Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Hope everyone's having a good one today. We are back for another Pokemon Day. It's a Thursday, of course. And enjoy it while it lasts, really, because I've been thinking about this a lot over the last little while. And I think once the Hall of Fame is finished and we do the Tauros run, which I said I was going to do, I think it'll be the end of an era. And I think we might be saying goodbye to Pokemon for a long time. Because we've done just about everything we can do within the games. And I think it's time to, maybe start doing something else. So it's the end of an era really coming up now. We're winding the clock down on it to see how long it'll be before Pokemon is over. So it's not going to be too much longer. So that's going to be kind of interesting, isn't it? We're near the end of all of that hard work and playthroughs and all that kind of stuff, and we're actually quite near the end now. It's been a good one though. It's been a good journey and a good time playing through them all, and I've enjoyed it and whatnot. But I think we've played it enough. I'm probably burning out a little bit on it. I don't think people really care that much about watching the challenge runs anymore. So, it's probably time to start calling it on its tenure on the stream and move on to pastures new, really. So, that's pretty much what's going to happen. So I reckon, if I had to guess, the Pokemon farewell tour, if you will, of the rest of the challenge, the rest of the Hall of Fames and the Tauros run, by Christmas it'll probably be finished fairly easily. So yeah, we've probably got a couple of months left maybe, and then Pokemon is going to be done. And that'll be that. The end of Pokemon on stream. Welcome in, Maximum. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I have two things to mention actually before we get going today. One thing that I found hilarious, and one thing that I just need to mention. So Sunday's stream, Pokemon opening stream they're doing, it's going to be special. It's going to be a bit touch and go. Because I found out some unfortunate news today. I found out the unfortunate news today from the people that I pre-ordered the stuff from, that the package is going to be coming from Royal Mail. So as we know, with last time, who knows if it's going to fucking turn up or not. Nobody knows if it's going to arrive. So, I don't know. So we don't know if it's actually going to show up. I hope it will, though. We'll see. I'm hoping it is. It apparently it is gonna show up tomorrow. According to this, it's due to be delivered tomorrow, so I'll know and I'll be able to tell you. But there you go. So there's some bad news there. The only other thing to mention, which I just found quite funny, was I uploaded the first Skyrim VOD this week, right? From when we did our first Skyrim stream. And it's actually, strangely, it's actually done, I guess people are like looking for Skyrim 100% stuff because it's actually done decently well. It's got like 60 views for a VOD, which is kind of insane, right? It's quite funny. Now, what's quite funny about it is I got a comment on one of the videos, and I guess it's someone who's never really watched streams before. And it made me laugh when I read it. I will read you the comment now because I thought this was hilarious to wake up and read this today. So here you go, everybody. I'm going to read the comment from the guy. This is what he said. I thought this was gold. I'll read it. I'm not going to read it in how I imagine their voices or anything like that. Okay, I'm just going to read it normally. This is what they said, word for word. You can go and look for it yourself if you want to read the comment yourself. They said, maybe take off that fanfic dude on the right-hand side of the screen. I don't know, the whole UI is incredibly unnecessary and distracting. Oh no. I've angered someone on YouTube because they don't like my UI and PNG. What am I going to do? Absolutely nothing. Because I don't really give a fuck about some random dude's opinion on YouTube. It's just like one idiot though. It's like it's not, if it's not obvious that it's a VOD from the first 3 seconds of the video, like I don't really know what to tell you. So I just said it's a stream VOD and it's the overlay and PNG I use. If you don't like it, that's on you, I guess, but thanks for the free engagement anyway. Because, you know, unknowingly, Mr. Knob here has decided to give me a free comment and therefore probably gotten me more views than I would have gotten anyway, because it's good for the algorithm. So thank you to that random guy on YouTube for actually bumping my video. I appreciate it. This feels like a stupid comment though. It's not exactly like it doesn't say it's a VOD anywhere or anything. It's pretty obvious. I guess they've just never watched a stream before and don't understand that people use overlays on Twitch. So I just thought it was quite funny though, reading that. Like, typical that you get some like random guy who's angry about that for no reason. Overlay is very distracting. Well, I mean, like, if you really wanted to watch like an edited down video of a Skyrim 100%, I'm sure there are some that are shorter than 5 hours to do the first 5 achievements or whatever. Like, I don't understand people, dude. I really don't. People really baffle me. That being said, though, we're going to crack on, because we haven't got anything else to do, so we might as well just get going with this today, and we get on with the Pokemon stuff and get going, because we need to, really. So, first thing we want to do we want to level everyone up to 36? We could. We could get everyone up to 36. What do we need to be at for the next gym? 40? I guess we'll push everyone up to 40 instead. We'll get everyone leveled up to 40, and then we'll go clean up some stuff. So we'll start off with that. Let's go leveling up. But yeah, as I say, this is the farewell tour now of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm sure there's about 2 people who will be disappointed to hear that, who are like hardcore Pokemon people, but the rest of you I'm sure aren't that bothered, because you've never really been, you know, huge Pokemon people in the first place, so... But we will be moving on to something new, I think. I'm pretty sure I've made that decision at this point. And it's a big thing, because... You know, Scarlet and Violet, quite frankly, has been like one of the biggest playthroughs I've ever done. It's been one of the most successful playthroughs I've ever done. But at the end of the day, all good things come to an end, and I think it's probably time for this one to, you know, to be whisked off into the sunset, I think. You know? If you look at everything, kind of in perspective, I think that's what things are telling me right now, is that it's time for it to go. So we're going to be winding it down over the next little while, and Pokemon will be ceasing to exist on the channel in the not too distant future. You gave it a hell of a run though, but you know, let's say all good things come to an end. Sounds like a YouTube purist, apparently. I mean, I don't know, I just find it a bit dumb, because it's like, if you're looking for 100% Skyrim playthroughs or whatever, right? You're looking for a 100% achievements, which is very clearly advertised what it is. Like, there's loads of people who do stuff like that out there, and you could very easily go and find someone else who does it. Rather than just watch the first, I don't know, 2 minutes of mine, and then just go, no, I don't like this guy's overlay, and then feel the need to comment on it and complain about it. It's like, cool, but I'm not going to change it. Like... I don't care if you think it's unnecessary. Like, what do you want me to do? But that's a you problem more than anything. I was running around here because I was trying to find an Eevee, because we have Flareon as one of our Pokemon, but honestly, I'm starting to think I might not bother. Flareon's not even that good. I think we might just not bother with it. I know all the Eevee fans out there will be very sad to hear that, but I'm not one of them. Can't say I'm an Eevee fan myself, so there you go. Get going though. So we're going to get everyone up to level 40 if we can. Let's do a bit of moving around here. We'll put Hariyama in the back for now. Houndoom, what moves do you have? You only have Bite, don't you, I think? Magnezone obviously only has special moves. Kilowattrel, I think, only has special moves. Actually, you can stay. We'll switch Talonflame out, because that's another one for getting kills at the back. Let's put Rufflet and Slowpoke in. That being said, Slowking we won't be able to get for a bit anyway. And next gym's Ghost, isn't it? Anyone here good against Ghost? Not really. We also don't have Palafin yet, which is another thing to consider. I messed up there slightly. Because I was potentially planning on doing it before today, but I forgot. So, no Palafin, unfortunately. No Palafin for us, which is a big shame. But oh well. No one really cares anyway, let's be real. No one's that desperate to see Palafin. So, it's not really that much of a big deal. But yeah. We're going to play some Pokemon today. It's going to be pretty casual. We're probably going to finish early and play some War Thunder towards the end of the night, I think, because that's just usually what happens with these Stage 3 Pokemon streams. And then Sunday is the good stream, the really good one with the Pokemon opening. It should be really fun. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that one a lot. I think it should be a really fun time. I'm, yeah, big looking forward to it. Should be great. I wish I could just skip all these cutscenes and bits at this point, honestly. It's so annoying having to just sit through them constantly. Like, I'm just so, I mean, again, this is kind of like part of the reason why I'm saying about, you know, packing in on Pokemon, because, I mean, I've played through it 20 times on stream, you know? Actually, I think it's 21, isn't it? Not even 20, so... I think I've done my fair share of Pokemon stuff when it comes to what I can do, so... We'll finish the last few runs because, you know, we started the series, so we'll finish them. But as I say, I think Pokemon's going to be on the way out soon. So... It's been a hell of a run, though. As I say, and I think it's been pretty fun. For the stream, it's been a pretty fun one. It's obviously been a long-term challenge, and we've all seen some great moments from it. And yeah, I'm very happy with it all in all, I've got to say. But yeah, the countdown begins really. Pretty much by the new year, Pokemon will probably be completely gone. Until, well, at least until any new games come out anyway. Probably. At that point, maybe we'll play some new stuff, but, like, obviously, you know. Replaying the same games again, probably not. I mean, you never know. I may end up going further back. You know, look further down the... Go kind of further back in time and see if I can play, find, like, an emulator or something. Well, not an emulator, because I'm not... Nintendo don't like it when you do that. But find a... legitimate and totally real physical version of the game to play on stream, right? Yes, we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know, it could be fun. Playing like Emerald or something, I don't know. I feel like this is more of a thing that we'll kind of think about going into the new year anyway, with what I want to do in 2025, really, for stream. And where I want to go with things, you know? Because I don't really know at the minute. I have no idea where I want to take things or what I want to do with things. And, you know, I'll have to have those kind of conversations at some point and think about it. Because, you know, it's useful to plan these things in advance, isn't it? But yeah. Kind of sad to see it go, but at the same time, Pokemon's played out its thing, you know. Played out its time. I don't think anyone can be too disappointed that it's, you know, made it to the end. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, dude. Woof, woof. What? What is happening? Hi, Shags, mate. How are you? I suppose you are a shaggy dog, aren't you? Shags, I've got news for you. It's bad news, I'm afraid. It's about Sunday's stream. It's looking a bit touch and go. You know why it's looking a bit touch and go? Because you'll never guess who's delivering the package. That's time sensitive for Sunday's stream. It's Royal Mail! Yay! So we don't know if it's actually going to arrive in time or not. It's supposed to show up tomorrow, but you never know. So bad news. It might not be here because it's Royal Mail, but I think it probably will. We might. I think we'll be okay. It's like 24-hour track delivery, so hopefully it'll arrive. Yeah, I had a couple of pieces of news though. We had that today. I was laughing because someone in my YouTube comment section as well is not very happy with the format of my VODs, I guess. It was on the Skyrim one. And they were basically complaining, saying that the PNG in the overlay takes up too much of the screen and is unnecessary, and I should get rid of it all. And it's just like, clearly you've never watched a stream before, my dude. That gave me a good laugh when I saw that today. And there's only one other piece of news, Shags, which I think I wasn't actually planning on announcing it, but I think it's official today. I think officially today, from what I've said earlier in stream, the countdown is on till the end of Pokemon now. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has been around for a long time. We've played it for a long time, and it's been a good playthrough and a fun playthrough. But all good things come to an end, and by about Christmas time, I think that Pokemon's time is up. The stream. So, it might be the end. Either the Yoda, Shags, and for the Nox Cat earlier as well. I appreciate it, mate. Need Sunday stream? Sunday stream should be good. I'm looking forward to Sunday stream. I'm sad that I can't do more of those streams, honestly, because I really wish I could. If we could do them as like a more regular thing, even just like once a month, I think it'd be really nice. But it's just the nature of what they are, you know? It's kind of, it's more difficult to do them, and, you know, they're expensive streams to do, to make them, you know, elaborate and good and things. So it's just, it's not really something that's like super viable. But you never know. I would love to do it in the future, but, you know, realistically, probably never gonna kind of go that way, but you never know. You never know. Let's play Pokemon out, right? It's gonna be, we're gonna play it out till the end of the year, basically, and then probably at that point it's gonna be done, you know? So, yeah. Wish I could stay. I think I'll head to bed early and try to get some extra rest before work tonight. Yeah, no worries, Maximum. You know the drill. You take care of yourself. I appreciate it, man. And you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. We'll see you on Sunday for the big stream. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I appreciate it. Stop healing! Fuck you, Chansey. Stop healing! I feel like if this Chansey fight is anything to go on, tonight is going to be a long night. Yeah, me saying about Flareon earlier, actually, I don't think it's necessary here because we already have Camerupt and Salazzle. So we're already going to have 2 Pokemon that cover the Fire-type role, so I'm not really that worried about specifically getting anything else. I actually think what I am going to do here, though, Camerupt obviously isn't really, with its Rock Slide, isn't really that capable of doing stuff here. So I think what I'm going to do is, and this is a really weird one, I'm actually going to swap out Rufflet for Mankey for now. Because I think Mankey can actually one-shot a Chansey, if I remember rightly, with low kick. So, or a 2-shot, something like that. So I think that Mankey's going to be able to do some damage here. You'll have to tell us what you got for food in a minute, Shags, as well. We need to know. You know the rules. And so do I. Yeah, we need to know what it is you're grabbing for grub. Alright, Mankey did not do as much damage as I was expecting there. This must be a more defensive Chansey, I'm guessing. We've definitely fought some before that Mankey's, like, absolutely totaled with a hit from low kick. No, it's not great, though. Soft boil. We are going to be here for a while. Mankey can slaughter them. Maybe. This one, not so much. He's struggling a touch on this one. He's finally going to get him below half, which is nice. Let's go. Come on, Mankey. Okay. I doubt this is a 1/3 kill, but you never know. Soft boil, never mind. Lasagna. Oh, mate. I had one of those last week. Absolute beautiful thing that is. I love a lasagna. Ooh, that was nasty damage. I'm going to roll the dice with Mankey and pray they don't hit me with thingy. Not again. Stop using fucking soft-boiled, please. Come on, Mankey. Oh, he's dead. Welcome in, Jeppy, formerly known as Jeppo. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Relying on camera... Oh, not again. Relying on Camerupt to do this is... Apart from the actual pasta, made it myself. Let's go, Shags. Good stuff. Do you remember me? I do remember you, Jeppo, because that's the 3rd time you've asked me that in a month. So I do remember, yeah. Can I ask you a question? Seeing as you you like to ask me if I remember you, can I ask you a question? Like a little question trade here. I'm quite interested or something. How old are you? I know it's a very personal question, but it's important for the purposes of something. Remembers all. Not, I wouldn't say all, but I remember a decent amount of stuff. I try and remember as much as I can. Certain things are easier to remember as others. Certain things get remembered for the right reasons. Certain things get remembered for the wrong reasons, I would say. And, yeah. I think when it comes to certain things, like streams, asking if you remember me, or if I remember you every time you come into stream, is being remembered for the wrong reasons. 18. Well, I'll take you at face value, and I'll believe you. But, yeah. I'm not convinced. I'll put it that way. But yeah, just Useful word, though, Jeppo. Please don't come in and ask me if I remember you anymore. Because you've done it, I think, 3 times in the last month, and it was old after the first time. So please don't come in and do that anymore. Because as I say, it's starting to get to a point where I do remember you for the wrong reasons. Because I'll remember, oh, it's Jeppo, that guy who always comes in and asks me if I remember him, which is vaguely annoying every time. And if you don't like that, then, you know, that's a shame. But, you know, at the same time, it gets a little annoying after a while, I'll be honest. So do with that information what you will. We don't have Rage Fist yet, because we can't, I don't think we can unlock it yet on Primate. Although we have got a much stronger Pokemon now, which is good. So if we're actually level grinding, this should make it way faster. Probably lasagna's really good though, Shags. It sounds really good, my dude. Sounds very nice. Mix it up a bit, why don't we? I mean, it's not even necessarily that. It's just kind of like... I don't know. I'm not going to get into it because it's just one of those things where I just don't really have the patience to, you know, explain why, but, you know, it just gets a little old after a while. Good, but it might make me even sleepier in a bit. It's a heavy meal though, isn't it? A bit of a lasagna. I could see why it would tire you out a little, you know. Bit of a workout meal, you know, if you will. I'm going to send you something real quick, Shags, as well. I'm not on Twitch. Hang on. Let me open Twitch real quick. I just want to do something. There you go. Just wanted to send you something real quick. Already planning on brewing a belter of a coffee. That's what we need. Everybody needs a belter of a coffee in their life. I could do with a belter of a coffee today, actually. Tell you what, it's a bit nippy. It's a cool day today. It's, I think it's only been... I mean, it's not been cold, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't describe it as cold. But it's been... I think it's 12 degrees is all it's been today. Not been particularly warm. Which I know it's September now, so we're getting into that kind of time of year where things are cooling down. But, yeah, surprisingly cold by normal standards today. You'd expect they, you know, it would be not too bad, but it's certainly chilled down a little the last day or two, so... At night it's been fairly cool as well. So, yeah. I think Slowpoke, annoyingly, is going to try and evolve now. And we're going to get into that annoying situation now of Slowpoke constantly trying to evolve every time it levels up. Oh, it didn't. Good. Because it's going to try and evolve to Slowbro soon. And the problem is, I don't think Everstones exist anymore. So I can't prevent it from evolving. Nor do I have a King's Rock. So I can't, like... Basically, what'll end up happening is I'll just have to switch it out of the team because it'll just get annoying having to constantly deny it from evolving. But yeah. Big low kick. Oh, Primate with a whopper of a hit. We love to see it. Absolute whopper. Rage Fist. That's what we needed as well, is it? Oh, how many is it we need to do with Rage Fist? What's the evolution requirements? Isn't it we need to knock out a certain amount of Pokemon? Yeah, right, Shags? I just saw what you sent me. I wholeheartedly agree with what you just said to me, though. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. I forgot to deny the evolution! Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're doing it without Slowking now. Or do we just use Slowbro instead? I don't know. Does it matter? Maybe we'll just use Slowbro instead. We have to use Rage Fist 20 times. Uh-oh. I got distracted then. I got distracted by looking up how to evolve it. So much so that I wasn't paying attention to the Slowbro. Well, I guess we can use Slowbro. Does Slowbro appear in another run? I'm assuming it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Hang on, let's double check. Psychic. There's Slowking. No. Water. No, he doesn't appear in any other runs. Alright, we'll change that to Slowbro then. That works. So what I've got down here is he's Psychic Water. For Psychic, I've got Espathra, Slowking, Medicham, Armarouge, Gallade, and Hypno. And for Water, I've got Dreadnought, Palafin, Cloyster, Quackleval, Frank, the Arrokuda, and Pelipper. So, no Slowbro. So, Slowbro is allowed. There you go. The mistake actually works. The mistake paid off. We now have a Slowbro. Arguably, you could make the argument that Slowbro is probably better anyway than Slowking. So, like, you know, that works. I want to get Camerupt up to level 40. What I'm probably going to do here is try and get Primeape up to level 40 as well, and then I'll just go around and kill a bunch of low, like, trash mobs somewhere, you know? Because we'll make sure he's able to get to the correct... or we'll get him to 39 instead now, Rare Candium. But we want to make sure that for the next gym coming up, which is Rhyme, we get him ready at level 40, because Annihilape is going to absolutely... it's going to annihilate her, is what's going to happen. Rhyme's going to get absolutely destroyed by Annihilape. It's not even going to be close. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a hammer-in today, I think. Today is the day, really, where Annihilape is, like, the perfect Pokemon to have on our team. Because the last gyms that we have to face, all three of them are weak to him. First one being Ghost, which is weak to him because he has a Ghost move. And he's part Ghost when he evolves. Second one being Psychic, because Psychic is weak to, you guessed it, Ghost. And then third one is, you know, the one against, of course, Grusha. And Grusha is Ice. And Ice is weak to, you guessed it, his secondary typing, Fighting. So, yeah, Annihilape's basically going to blow through that entire gym, and it's not even going to be fair. There you go, let's get Camerupt out the way. Let's bring in Rufflet again. Little Rufflet. Actually, we'll switch out Primeape now as well at 39, because we don't want him to overlevel. So we'll put him separately up here. And we'll chuck... should we chuck Talonflame in as our main attacker now? Because keep in mind with this, right, this method's a bit annoying because you can only do it with physical attackers. Because special attackers can't really kill a Chansey. So you have to use physical Pokemon, which is what we're doing here. But in that, it means that you have to have a mix of physical and special. Otherwise, that did no damage at all. What? Why was that so weak? Has Talonflame got an item on and I just messed up or something? Oh, it does. It has lefties on. That explains a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I messed up a little bit there. Yeah, crisis averted indeed, dude. Crisis averted indeed. What can you do there, you know? I know what you can do. You can wait until Sunday where we open Pokemon TCG products live on stream with a booster box and an ETB. That's what you could do. That sounds like a great idea. That's an idea right now. Thank you for posting in the mod chat as well, Shags. I appreciate it, mate. He's a good mod, is Shags. Old Shaggy Dog himself. Aerial Ace on Talonflame. We don't really want Aerial Ace, I'll be honest. Stealth Rock. It's not that useful. Encore could be useful in competitive, but I don't really think here it will be. And let me just remember to remove the item here as well, because having leftovers on Talonflame just nerfs the power of acrobatics. Does double damage if you're not holding an item. So acro is worse for not holding if you hold an item, which is what we're doing. So yeah. See, that's the difference. We just one-shotted right now. Look at the damage, man. Look at that sweet, sweet damage. That was good, wasn't it? Should keep farming the Chanseys. Yeah, no, I am really excited about Sunday, though. I think it's going to be really good. The set itself is smaller as well, which is nice, so it's not like the biggest Pokemon set in the world. So in theory, while the pull rates are probably going to be lower, the chances of getting something we want is effectively higher, just because with what we can pull and what we might pull, there's a higher chance of getting one of the cool cards we're looking for. It's just that out of those cards, they're probably going to have lower pull rates. So we'll see. I think, does Coalossal have a physical move? Yes, he does. Works. Alright, we'll run Coalossal up front then. Good old Coalossal. Solid mon, actually. I quite like Coalossal. We used to have one in Sword and Shield called Blackberry, I think his name was. Good old Blackberry. And he was a very useful mon that we had, gotta say, back in the day. He's an absolute unit. He's not the strongest Pokemon in the world, but he certainly can do a bit of work, you know? So, fair play to him. Fair play to him indeed. A flame charge, I guess. Game's lagging a bit here as well, because there's some other stuff in the background. I think it's because there's a lot of mons spawned around here right now. That's lagging the game a bit, but... You looking forward to Sunday, Shags? You looking forward to the stream? The Pokemon opening? First time since May, I think. May was the last time we did one. I think. Was it the end of May? It was Twilight Masquerade, I know that much. I just don't remember when it released. I want to say it was the end of May. Or the start of June, maybe? Something like that. So, it's going to be exciting. Yeah, I'm hyped. Always a fun time guessing them pools. It is, isn't it? There's something about it. It's always just a fun time, and I really enjoy it. And I'm glad that people kind of get into it as well. They're the most fun streams I do, to be honest. Oh, that was a stupid one. I used the wrong move, though. Why did I think Ancient Power was physical? It's Chansey's playing the stall game as well by using frickin' healing constantly. But no, these are the Pokemon streams I think are the most fun streams all year for me. I really like them. There's just something fun about them. There's something special about them that you just get in those streams that, you know, it sort of eclipses all that you get in the others. We have some great streams. I think yesterday was a great stream. I think yesterday, if you look at it, right? Yesterday's War Thunder stream, I think, we'll look back and it'll be one of those really underrated streams. You know? That's kind of like... It was such a goated stream yesterday. It was amazing. But as I say, I think it's like an underrated stream, you know? It's one of those ones that if you look at it on the face of it, it's just a random stream during the midweek. There's not really didn't really have anything crazy going for it. But the fact that we had the trio, me, Bruised, and Mirage running around in War Thunder, creating a wall of heavy tanks constantly and like memeing about trying to get best squad, including completing a match where we did get best squad with 27 squad awards, which is the highest I have ever seen. It's just crazy, dude. We went off in that match. That was wild. Absolutely wild. So I've got to say, I think it's gonna be one of those very underrated streams that people, that will be really good, that people won't ever look back on and go, oh, I remember that one. You know, it'll be one of those ones that flies under the radar. No one will ever look back and go, oh, that stream was great. Or everyone will look back and go, oh yeah, that stream was great. But it was kind of one of those ones that not many people actually, you know, experienced that thrill at the time. Yeah, I don't know. Yesterday was really fun, though. I really enjoyed that last night. That was really good. And we got a load of grinding done. We got a load of grinding done. I made a load of silver in game, which was really good with those best squad wagers. And it was just fun. You know? It's just good. It was a good day. A great day, even. Hey, Bevan. Welcome in, man. How's you want to win? On my way to class. What are we doing today in class? You got any plans for what's going on in class today? The head chef, yeah, right? Yes, chef. World societies. An interesting topic. Is it? I don't know. Society's gone to the dogs, mate. That's what's happened. What society? That's what I say. Yeah, I love how we just chuck Hariyama straight in, it just starts destroying everything. History makes me fall asleep. I mean, that's fair. It's not for everyone, you know. Some history stuff can be interesting, I think. It depends on what it is, though, I think, you know. Some history can be interesting, some not so much. So you know, that's fair enough. Fair enough. $39 on Hariyama. Hariyama's going to level up too much. But we live in a society. I love it. I love that response you gave to that bot the other day as well, Bevan. On Discord. Loads of them have been joining recently. There's like loads of people, basically, unless someone just verifies themselves now. Within like 24 hours or whatever, I just assume they're a bot and basically boot them from the server. Because there's so many and they all just have like a generic first name is their Discord username, you know? Like everybody else you kind of know because it'll be like May or someone like that and you think, okay, well I know them. And then recently it's just been loads of like random other first name accounts joining. Yeah. It's been kind of annoying. They didn't reply to my cat video, did they not? Unbelievable, dude. How could they? How could they ignore you like that, Bevan? It's very rude of them. Very rude. Should make the thing I posted a sound alert. What, the weird sound effects that you posted in the mod room? I feel like this is one of those like memes I've never seen or heard of, so I don't understand where it comes from. Like I don't know what that one's to do with. I've no idea. Same. I think we're just too old, Shags. That's what it is now. We're too old for this, you know? We're just getting old, mate. That's all it is. Never heard of it before. I do like it. It's a commentary on how we as people basically devolved. I mean, not wrong. We also run out of time on the clock here for the Chansey thing, which is kind of annoying. So I guess we won't level these guys up just yet. We will go and do Primate, though. So, I mean, I guess we'll keep them in the party while we go and do Primate. We need to use Rage Fist on a bunch of stuff, so we need to hit Ghost or Psychic types. And I don't really know we can find loads of Ghost types. So, we do need to go over here and beat Atticus as well, which we will do, I think, after we do Rhyme. So, I guess we'll just start using it on fodder Pokemon. Let's just go to, like, Poco Path, shall we? That's an easy way of doing it. Let's just go right back to the start of the game, because then we aren't going to over-level or anything by accident, are we? There's no fear of over-leveling at that point. Would be a shame if a rascal played that on VC. Would it? What if he could play it on VC in the stream? We're just old geezers. Gen Z is about to dominate. Yeah, right. Not that much older than me. No, I know. I'm only a couple of years older than you. Can't play it anymore. No Nitro. Oh, dude. Not having Nitro these days is becoming worse and worse. Because we were talking about this the other day. They've changed the file size that you can... that you can upload without Nitro now. It's like 10 megabytes now instead of 25. Kind of sucks. So now it's even harder to do that. To actually upload stuff. So uploading clips and things is more annoying. We gotta do 10 here as well, and then we'll ether and go again. Pretty sure you're Gen Z. What? Actually, what is defined as Gen Z? I think technically I'm millennial. I can't remember. I don't remember what the banding works out as. Earliest is 97. What, earliest Gen Z? You mean? Not in spirit? Yeah, exactly. Mentally, I'm not. Physical might be one thing, but mentally is a different story. Oh, that's what Google says? Yeah, well, Google's wrong. I don't know. Probably not. What's this TM as well? Let me have a look. Grass Canot. Wow. I think I've really been up here before. We got another TM as well. Tailwind. Well, there you go. Thank you for being here, you guys, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Last few days have been a bit dodgy, so it's nice to, you know, hang out and vibe with you guys, you know? 81 to 96 this millennium. Oh, okay, never mind. Ignore me then. No, that's Lechonk. Fuck. I don't want to use it on Lechonk. Bruh. Welcome in, Bruised, and thank you for the Nox Cat, my dude. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Squaddy Bruised. After yesterday with War Thunder. That was a great time. I was saying earlier, I think that would be a really underrated stream, you know. That would be one of those streams that we, like, think back to as one of the legendary moments of the last couple of years, you know. Great stream that was. You and Mirage were great yesterday in you know, jumping in and playing some games. It was a great time. Arrow heal. I was going to use that heal powder, but thank you there, Bruised, for the Nox Cap. I hope you're doing good. Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome in. How are you? Committed 15 war crimes and counting, so going pretty well. How about yourself? I can't say I've committed that many war crimes. I'm surviving, you know. Last few days have been a bit meh, so I'm alive. That's about it. You know. Last few days have kind of sucked, so other than the stream anyway, which was amazing yesterday. That was like the highlight of the week. Fucking phenomenal that was. And Sunday, of course, is very exciting because we get to do our special Pokemon opening stream, which I'm very excited about. That's very exciting as well. But yeah, so stuff to look forward to this week, but the week so far has been, or the day so far has been kind of meh, you know. I'm glad to hear you've been keeping up the war crimes. As always. If you don't know what we're doing, we're just getting Annihilate before we go into the gyms. If any Pokemon people are wondering. Also made a official announcement today, not in the Discord or anything, but in stream here. So if you weren't in the stream, then, or if you aren't in stream tonight, you probably won't know, because I'm not going to announce it in Discord or anything. So this is an exclusive thing for you guys who are here. But if you didn't hear, basically come about Christmas time, New Year, I think Pokemon is going to be done on stream. Not as in, like, we're going to finish the playthrough and start something else. I think Pokemon is going to be officially over for Twitch for me. And I'm probably going to be moving on to something else, because I've played it for a very long time now. We've done a lot of things. We've completed a lot of challenges. We did a ton of stuff. And at least Scarlet and Violet, I think, is going to be taking a pretty severe backseat. And is probably going to be, you know, not played for a while by me on stream. So, yeah, I think I'm going to step away from Pokemon for a while on Twitch. So, I know that it doesn't really affect very many of you in here, because you're not really Pokemon people anyway, but... And I'm not sure how many Pokemon people we actually have anymore anyway, who are like the hardcore Pokemon fans, but, yeah. We're going to be doing some other stuff, I think. I'm not sure exactly what will replace it exactly yet, but there's a potential chance right now with the way things are going, if it continues on for the next few months, that War Thunder might end up taking that spot for now. And we do a double War Thunder stream every week. Do one on Wednesday, one on Sunday or something, you know? Because then it still opens up the possibility of us ever doing the Pokemon opening streams and stuff. They're never going to go away. We'll do those periodically as we do.
And they'll probably still happen on a Sunday, but I think the gameplay for doing Pokemon stuff is probably at the end of its lifespan, you know. Also, a quick heads up, I know pretty much none of you guys here right now, I don't think will get affected by it, but there is an ad break coming up in a few minutes, okay? So, just keep that in mind. So we'll take a BRB in a minute, alright? We're getting close now as well to getting Annihilate. We just need to use Rage Fist 20 times. We're at, what? 17. This is number 18. And then I think we need to level up once. But yeah, Pokemon will probably cease to be a game that I stream. Or at least Pokemon Scarlet and Violet will be a game that I cease to stream from Christmas, probably. So, yeah, as the new year comes in, it's going to be a new adventure. Stepping away from my comfort pick for such a long time. It's been the easy game we've played. It's been one of the longest running, if not the longest running thing on the channel, to be honest. I suspect it's my most played game on Twitch at this point. I wouldn't surprise me one bit, and I can check that later if I look at Twitch Tracker, actually. Because you can look at, you know, all of the stuff about, like, how long you've played certain games for on stream and stuff. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. But I think... Okay, we should be good now as well. We should just be able to level up the rare candy. But I believe it should be our most played game ever. But we'll give it a fitting send-off. The final run I'm planning on doing is the Tauros run. So we've got to finish the rest of the Hall of Fames and then finish the Tauros run. And when Tauros run is finished, Pokemon will be done as well. So there you go. A Sunday, though, is really the thing to focus on for right now. Shadow Punch there as well. I don't think we actually need Shadow Punch because we already have for Rage Fist. There's the ad break as well that I was saying was about to happen. So I guess I'm going to do that real quick. So I'm going to go for my BRB, alright, chat? I'll be back in a few minutes. I won't be long. You know the drill. I'm never really long in these situations. I'll be back in 3 minutes or something, okay? Alright, everybody. BRB. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. From the BRB. From the cheeky little break. We're going to be carrying on now. I'm not going to bother leveling these other 3 up for now. I mean, Scovillain's useful, but I'm not really too worried about dealing with them right now. We'll just pop them out. Thank you for the welcome back, Shags. I appreciate it, my dude. Hopefully everyone had the opportunity to go and stretch and drink and do all that stuff they needed to do in the break, because perfect time to do it, of course. Talonflame's good here. Who's good for this gym? Colossal? Magnazone? Who else is good here? Ghost. Definitely not slow, bro. Maybe Kilowattrel? Volt Absorb? Let's try that, I guess. I think Hariyama needs to be here. We'll run with this setup. We really need a better move here on Houndoom as well. My god, is it not that great. Hi, Mirage. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are we? Tonight on the menu, steak and chips. Oh, let's go. Steak and chips to fuel you up for your, refuel you after your tanking from last night, because it was a quality display, that, mate. I was saying earlier on, I think last night is actually going to go down as one of those really underrated streams. I think last night was super underrated, you know? It's going to be one of those streams that we, like, look back on and go, wow, that was actually a really great stream, you know? But it's sort of, it always flies under the radar. It's not like one of those ones that had anything... It was just a midweek Wednesday stream. There wasn't anything, you know, if you just looked at it from the outside, there wasn't anything particularly special about it. But it was just such a great stream. There's something about it was amazing, you know? It flew under the radar. Hey, oh, we got 2 purple names appearing at the same time. We have an Oreo as well. Welcome in. How's it going? I've got to say, I was very amazed yesterday when you said that, what, 6 hours or something after Socially ended up buying those foam sound dampening panels. They arrived at your door. Throne have done some impressive things when it comes to delivering things before. Like, I've had next day delivery on stuff from there before. But I've never seen same-day delivery from Throne before. So, I was very impressed with them on that. That's bloody fast they did that. How you doing there, Oreo? How is today? I know you only had a short one at work, but how was it? I hope it was okay. Nice to see you, of course, as always. Eee. Sake. Go away, you stupid Cubchews. I like Cubchew, don't get me wrong. But I'm afraid there's no sharing. That was a hell of a run. It was so good. It was amazing, wasn't it? I mean, we played a game yesterday. Just for reference, right? What we were trying to do was get best squad. That's what we needed yesterday. I had a wager, which I basically put money up in-game. Not real money, but like in-game currency to say that we can do a certain thing X number of times. In our case, it was we had to achieve the award for best squad 10 times within three fails, basically. So we had 3 lives, right? And we had to do it 10 times within those lives. So every time we fail to do it, we get 1 added onto the thing. So we had like the mercy, basically, for 3 games. We ended up missing 1, which was the first, and then we did 10 in a row, with the final one, number 10, being a game, keep in mind, right? Now, most of these games we played, I think the most we'd gotten was, say, like 12 awards, 13 awards, something like that, which you get based on getting streaks of teamwork. Teamwork being basically kills while you're close by each other, or assists, basically, while you're close by each other from a teammate killing someone, right? So it's basically by teamwork and being close by. Now, we got about 12 in most games. Something like that. 10, 12. The final game of the 10 that we did, okay? $27 team awards. 27! 27! That's how many team awards we got in that one match. 27. That was insane. Me, Bruised, and Mirage. Basically, I don't want to get too, you know, too ahead of myself, but that was basically a masterclass in teamwork, is what that was. That was a masterclass in how to play the game teamwork-wise, as a squad. With 3 of us, 27 awards, basically 9 apiece. I think we figured out it was like 8 kills between us, and then 1 came from an aircraft kill, I think. Because for some reason the plane kills always count as a teamwork one. I don't really know why. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, actually, no, I think I know why. I think it's because when someone's in a plane, the distance gets increased to like 1 kilometer. So it's actually quite difficult for you to be outside of the range when you get a kill on someone in a plane, because you're usually about 500 meters above. That might be what it is, actually. Anyway. Blew my mind. Since I've moved, it's been a lot faster. What, just packages in general, you mean, getting there? Maybe, do you know if there's like a... Is it like a distribution center? You're just closer to it now or something, like the UPS place or whatever? Because, I mean, that can make sense if you were just closer to it. Or maybe it's an area on the delivery route that's just earlier on, and I have no idea. It's nice, though, that you can get faster packages now. It's always nice to be able to get things quickly. Not that I'd know what that's like, because I have to deal with fucking Royal Mail. So I don't know what it's like to get packages quickly, because they've never heard of fast before. But, so I have the opposite effect of you. I haven't moved anywhere, but mine just gets significantly worse over time while yours gets better. Fuck Royal Mail, I hate them. Royal Mail just let me down every time, and I'm sure that they're going to do it again at some point, alright? Which, speaking of, just so I said this earlier as a joke, but like, I am joking about this, but keep it in mind. It's touch and go on Sunday, alright? And I don't know if Sunday stream is going to happen, because Royal Mail are delivering the package tomorrow for the Pokemon TCG stuff. So I don't know if it's even going to turn up, alright? So we might find that I have to put a tweet out and a post in Discord tomorrow saying, I'm sorry, folks, there ain't going to be a special stream on Sunday because Royal Mail are fucked up again. I don't know. I hope not. Hopefully they'll just deliver it and it won't be a problem, because it's 24-hour tracked, and if they don't make it before stream this time, last time they had a problem, this time I'm going to be fucking livid at them. I'll go and burn their office down or something. I'm only joking, of course. Haha. Or am I? I'm okay, kind of sad, because I think I'll have to remove one of my piercings and let it fully heal. Oh, well, one of the new ones? Really? What is the like reason for it? Because I mean, I don't know much about piercing, so like, what is it about it? It just hasn't like taken properly, or something. Because I don't really know much about, like, you know, as you know, I don't really know much about piercings and tattoos and stuff. But is that kind of how it works? It just hasn't like properly, the piercing hasn't like worked properly, so it's kind of not. I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. But you know what I mean, though. Helping Hand. What are we playing? Come on now. Little kid over there with your ball shirt on. Yeah, get fucked. Didn't help you, did it? Yeah, it's nice to see you, though, of course. I don't know. I think we might be closer to an Amazon hub. Yeah, that's a good thing, actually, as well. Being close to Amazon hubs is never bad. I think I'm actually not... I think the reason my Amazon stuff's so quick as well is I'm not that far away from one. I want to say that I think there's an Amazon hub, something like within 20 miles, maybe, of where I am. So it's quite quick. I also have a Royal Mail, like, there's also a Royal Mail, like, distribution thing not very far away either, which makes it even funnier that it takes them so long to actually get stuff here, because there's, like, a distribution center not that far away. So it's even funnier, because it's like they managed to fuck up, like, getting it 5 miles or something. And it's like, oh, come on. Royal Mail is a big royal fail. Yeah, that's what it is. Royal fail. That's what we'll call them from now on. That's what we need. We need to get an emote called... It'll be the fail emote, and it'll just be the Royal Mail delivery van. It'll just be Royal Fail. That'll be the new emote. For the memes, Royal Fail. That'll be great. Pretty sure it's trying to reject. There's a bump around the hole that's starting to form. That's started forming, and it hasn't gotten better. This is one of the new ones, then, I'm guessing, as you said. Because I assume this can't happen to, like, older piercings. They just don't randomly do that at times, do they? It's one of the new ones? Yeah. Okay. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if... I assume old piercings, once they've kind of taken to whatever it is that you've stuck in the hole, they just sort of go, all right, then they just don't fight it anymore. That's a shame, though. Is that the first one you've ever had that's been rejected? Because I know you've got a couple of piercings, don't you? Because you've got, like, the septum one, which is always really cool. The little nose ring. I always thought that one was quite cool. The little ring. The nose ring. But I know you always have trouble with it as well, because there was a few times where you bought new ones when I was talking to you, and they never fitted. They were either too small, or they were too big, or whatever, and they weren't, they never fit right. That's a shame, though. Well, hopefully it doesn't do that, and maybe it's just... I don't know, not that? I don't know exactly what it would be. I mean, I have no idea, but hopefully it's not that. Because that'd be a real shame. I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, it's like... It's not like it would be one of those situations where it would look really weird or anything. Because, I mean, you know, people get... Like... One... Like, nostril pierced... Fairly commonly. So it wouldn't be one of those things where it looks really weird and out of place if you only had one. But... How does that work when it comes to stuff like that? Do people offer you, like... a chance to, like, try and redo it if it doesn't work or something? Or do you have to... I assume you'd have to just pay again. I have no idea. If it's rejecting, yeah, it's the first one. Well, I hope not, though. Hoping it's not that, though, yeah. Well, fingers crossed. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe you managed to get some... something in it and it's, like, reacting or something. Have you taken it out at all? Or is it's doing this while it's still in? Oh, you don't take it out, do you, while it's, like, bedding in? Yeah. Never mind. Ignore me. That would defeat the point, really, wouldn't it? If you you took it out. No, we won't use comeuppance. That's basically counter. Think it has to fully heal first before you can try again. But yeah, I'll have to put... Oh, that sucks, though. That takes a while, doesn't it? I remember we talked about this. It takes a few months. That's a... Oh. Well, let's hope it's not that, though. Fingers crossed, you know? I think I'm going to call the piercer and see if they can take a look at it. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. See if you can get them to give you an expert opinion on it, whatever. Oh, that's a good idea. Welcome in, King. How are you, man? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Getting a new tattoo in October on Halloween, actually. See, I saw that message pop up a minute ago when I was reading the other stuff, and I was very confused for a second, because you two have both got purple names, and you both start with an M. I didn't realize it was you who'd said that for a second, Mirage, and I was like Oreo saying another new tattoo. I was like, I didn't mean she had any. I was very confused for a second there. I was like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, what are you getting, mate, on Halloween? You're getting, I know, you're getting an R6 tattoo, aren't you, of your favorite operator in the entire game. That's what you're doing. You're getting, who's your favorite operator? You're getting the IQ's operator symbol tattooed onto your arm. Yeah, that's what's happening, right? Right? I'm definitely correct. I think these two as a front lead works here as well. Dot work mandala. I've got to be honest, I have no idea what that is. What is a dot work mandala? Or am I being stupid and this is something I know of? I just can't think what it is off the top of my head. I'm being an idiot. I might be. Bike broke, but it's alright since I got to play some Vermintide 2 with my friends to vent. Well, there you go, though. At least you managed to get something nice out of it. Hopefully it's not too big of an issue, though. What was it? What broke on your bike, King? What actually happened? Did, like, was it a chain issue or something? What's the problem with the bike? Yeah, I have tattoos that I never told you about. I totally have the money to get a new one. Yeah, right. See, I never even questioned it. We don't have any citrus berries, do we? No, we don't. Let's get 10 HP back with an orange berry. That'll be good, right? Yeah, what is it? What is a dot work mandala? Is this like a common tattoo thing and I just don't understand what it is because I don't know anything about tattoos? I'm just a ill-informed when it comes to tattoos. It's just not really my thing. I've always said this, but when it comes to like tattoos and piercings, I don't dislike them. I just would never get one myself. I can appreciate them on other people, but it's not one of those things I would get myself, you know? Like, I'll let other people get them and I go, oh, that's cool. But I would never, like, get one myself, you know? You know what I mean? Bearing or something? Need a whole new wheel? Oh, dude, that sucks. It's a shame it wasn't a smaller thing. That fucking sucks, though, getting a bearing damage or something. Well, hopefully it's not too bad, like, not too costly or anything either. It'll be a nice quick fix. I'm getting Monty on my forehead. Oh, yeah. That's what I need to do, mate. Maybe that's what we need to do. I need to get Blackbeard on my forehead. Just to troll people. While you two are here as well, Mirage and Oreo, I need to tell you about something as well before I forget, because I think you two will get a good laugh out of this. I've already joked about this on stream today, but I uploaded my... it was the first of the Skyrim VODs. That went up yesterday. So the first of the Skyrim 100% VODs went up yesterday. And there's a really funny comment on it that makes me laugh. So I'll read the comment for you, alright? Because I think you guys will get a good kick out of this. I think you two will like this, because I know you always laugh when I talk about YouTube commenters. So I think you'll enjoy this one. Are you ready for this? This is the YouTube comment that I received on my most recent video. Now keep in mind, this is a VOD. It is advertised as a VOD, and it is a Skyrim 100% VOD, okay? Let me read it for you. Maybe take off your fanfic dude on the right-hand side of the screen. I don't know, I think the whole UI is incredibly unnecessary and distracting. So, I'm assuming that that person has never watched a stream before because they don't understand what an overlay is used for. And they're very angry about it in the YouTube comment section. This person is not very happy about the way that I present my YouTube VODs from stream. It's unnecessary clutter on the screen. Get it off. It's like, Jesus, man. Chill out. I already responded to them, though. I basically just said, wow, that sucks, my guy. Thanks for the free engagement. What an idiot, though. I just don't understand the point of that. It's like I said earlier. It's like, if you don't like it, you can just watch another video. I don't really understand why people feel the need to comment on stuff like that. Like, if I watch someone's video and I don't like the format, I just go, oh, I don't really like that, and I'll just watch something else. I just don't really know why you felt the need to be like, right, I'm going to comment about this. I feel so strongly about this, I need to comment on it. What a mug. You know? What an idiot. I just don't understand it, honestly. You know what, let's go for Howl on our second turn thingy as well. I'll get the boost. I didn't realize Howl was a double hit move, actually. Monty on my forehead, though. Gonna need to walk to school for a bit. I suppose, though, it's not the worst thing in the world, though, is it, King? It's still, you know, you're still getting a bit of exercise in and things like that. It's not, you know, you still get a nice bit of fresh air in the morning, wakes you up, gets you nice and ready for the day. Fair play. Send you a picture. Oh, of the dot thing. Ancient Indian symbol. Okay. Okay, I see. A few tattoos I actually really want. I need to get a diabetes med alert tattoo on my arm. Oh, like like a medical one. That makes sense. And a raven on my back in the shoulder area. Or Blackbeard icon on my rear cheek. Okay. Just wait till Blackbeard gets reworked and they change the symbol. That's if you're talking about Siege Blackbeard, anyway. Just wait until they rework him and change his symbol to something ridiculous. Let's have it. Yeah, they weren't very happy. Yeah, go respond to him as well. I'm not saying the guy's like name or whatever. I'm not encouraging hate on the guy, by the way, in the YouTube comment section. I just found it really funny that someone felt the need to be that annoyed about it that they commented. They're like, no, get this shit off my screen. It's like, mate, what? You know, I don't really understand why someone was that angry about it. It just made me laugh. Like, what's the problem? Just an overlay. Like, I don't know. Weird. Times where some streamer overlays are way over the top, and when the game is like 70% of screen. Yeah, you'll get it sometimes. Like mine, I think... Mine depends on the game, and like my PNG placement depends on the game, because sometimes it can be to some degree a little intrusive, right? Because you could say, well, in War Thunder, my PNG blocks the map, but like, realistically, if you're watching the stream here, and you're watching it in... I'm gonna hate reply, oh no. Well, see, I didn't tell you to do it, you guys chose to do it, alright? I can't stop you. I could delete your comments, but I'm not going to because I'm sure they're going to be absolutely hilarious. So, I mean, why would I do that? But and this guy's just an idiot, so he probably deserved it. Like that M4 Sherman yesterday in that game of War Thunder, he just randomly rammed me up the arse for no reason. What a bastard that guy was. Oh, I see. So it's like, almost looks like, so it's the style you mean, Mirage, just like the dot style. So this one I've been sent here is like, it's like a picture of a flower, but done in that kind of like dot style. Oh, that looks cool, actually, yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I like that. Oh, it's pretty cool. That's fine, that's fine. Thanks for the free engagement, guys, for posting on this guy's comment. I don't know what you've said. I'll have a look in a minute, but I'm sure it'll be hilarious, because I know it's you two. Oh, Houndstone lives on by a whisker. Rage Fist comes out from Annihilate, increased damage from taking some already, and it one-shots Toxtricity. Let's go. Absolute clout of a shot from Big Boy there. Big Boy Annihilate. Let's fucking go. I've read the first response. If anyone would love to know just what the response from Oreo was, it's you seem incredibly distracting and unnecessary. Maybe you should apply your brain. I like that. That's a good... thank you for the comment and the free engagement. Just like normal, I suspect that guy will never look back at this ever again, nor will ever respond, but, you know. Oh, he went into thingy mode. That explains a lot about why I didn't hit him. Very confused. What a knob, though. I just don't get the point of it. You know? I just... Like, people hate comment on stuff all the time. I don't actually care about, like, hate comments and stuff, don't get me wrong. When it actually comes to people, like, complaining about stuff that I do in terms of hate comments, I really, like, it doesn't bother me. I just can't understand the point of it, really, in some situation like that. You know? I just don't really get why people complain about certain things sometimes. It just doesn't really make any sense to do it. You know? Oh, get rid of the overlay. Like, what? No, it's my stream, my guy. Just because you don't like it, like, I just don't watch it then. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like I said earlier, there's plenty of people out there doing Skyrim 100% runs, you know? Like, you don't have to watch mine. You could watch someone else do it. If you don't like the format of my VOD, it's not even a video. I haven't edited it. It's literally just the VOD re-uploaded from Twitch. So not only could I not remove the overlays and stuff anyway, because I don't have the footage, but, like, you know, like, if you don't like it, then, you know. PNG blocks the map or the tank health? Yeah, exactly. Like, I thought about ways of trying to get around it before, but I feel like no matter where I put the PNG on the screen, it blocks something, you know? So it's like, it's not the end of the world. In some cases, it's actually kind of useful. Like, in terms of Siege, it's like, I view it as like an anti-stream sniping thing, because it blocks the operators at the top of the screen, so you can't see who's left or anything. You can't get any intel from it. It also blocks the compass, so you can't see, unless you knew exactly, you wouldn't be able to know where I was. Things like that. Or any, like, what util I had left. So it's kind of like an anti-stream sniper device as well. By blocking some of the screen, it's quite funny. It works really well. Let me catch him on chat anyway. Still not like Tiny Game, a cat with the most of the screen covered by completely new graphics. No, I'm the same way. Like, I don't mind people having an overlay, but I prefer to have a smaller overlay with a bigger game, personally. That's, you know, that's why I do mine. That's the one? Okay, DM you my tattoo artist version? Yeah, sure, mate. Oh, you show it to me either today or you can send it to me tomorrow if you want, of course, because we're playing our first day of the new Siege season, and Mirage has been busy. He went on his favourite map, Villa, and he's been ratting up a storm trying to find all the shitty spots to go and fucking parkour into with the new shields. Like an absolute rat. He's been, he was hard at work on the first day of the new season. He sent me about 3 videos on that night of, like, new spots that he'd found that he could get into with the parkouring. And it's one of those things where we both kind of went, we better use this before it gets patched, because otherwise it's gonna, like, you know, people are gonna find out about this and it's gonna be gone within a few weeks, so we better use this shit while we can. You know? Use the advantage while we have it. Oh yeah, that's true, he does get notified when someone replies, that's true. That being said though, anytime I've ever had someone who, like, randomly hate comments on YouTube stuff, they just never reply anyway. Even if you reply to them, they just never say anything back. They just, like, don't bother. I always found that a bit funny. We're also going to buy Atticus next, alright? So we're going to switch in real quick with Camerupt for... Killer Watch Rule. Why not? Also bring in Salazzle. We arguably could bring in Slowbro as well, actually. I think we probably should bring in Slowbro. Let's bring in Slowbro. Why not? Let's bring in Slowbro. Let's Assault Vest my Slowbro as well. And then we're also going to run Magnazone up front because it's Steel type and it can nuke... what's he called? Skuntank. That's the one. Leave with the Nox Cat again, Bruised. May have replied. I'll have a look in a second. Technically, you could go full Australian, go upside down at the top of the screen as a joke. I'd have to put on a fake accent for the entire stream, though, wouldn't I? And that'd be difficult. Just put on a fake Australian accent the entire time. Or New Zealand or something. Right, here we go. Let's see what did Mirage say. Is it even going to show up? Hang on. Mentions, comments. Do I have to go to the thread directly? Oh, I actually want to see what he said just because I bet it'd be funny. See comments. It's not showing up. Oh no. No, it flagged the comment, that's why. It flagged Mirage's comment because it says it's inappropriate. To explain, to read what he said, which, I mean, could have been worse. He says, I find your comment distracting and unnecessary, you douche nozzle. I mean, you know, he's not wrong. I don't know why they got flagged. Actually, you know, I'll have to, I think anything that's, like, considered offensive, I have it as, like, held for review. Let me click that real quick, mate, so I can let that go through, because, that doesn't need to be held for review. I've reviewed it, and it's fine. Let me put that comment through real quick if it goes through. Give me 2 seconds. Let me do that for you, lad. Comment may be offensive. No, it's fine. There you go. I've approved your reply. What I'll do is I'll wait until the guy replies again, where he starts complaining, and I'll just delete his comment, and then he'll complain about me deleting his comment and comment again, and it'll be even funnier. Hopefully they'll show up now. If you're interested, anyone, there is a link to the YouTube stuff here as well. You can watch the Skyrim VODs. If you're ever interested in that type of thing, I do post all my VODs from streams. So if you want to have a look at ! Socials, there you go. If you ever want to support on any of the other platforms, it's also a really good place to support people who stream. Just due to the fact that, you know, everyone... Oh yeah, for some reason none of your comments show up yet on the thing. That's weird. If I go on the video, I can't see yours, but I could see them in the thing. That's very odd. Maybe we have to wait a minute. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I can see them, though, under the comments section. They just haven't appeared. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, if anyone ever wants to support that stuff, it's a well-known thing that when people, you know, grow streams, and one of the best places to support streams is not actually on Twitch, it's on other platforms. So if anyone ever wants to, of course, there you go. There's a Twitter where I post all the information about stream. Not that there's very much these days, nor I post anything else because my account's dead as fuck. There's a YouTube where I post all the VODs, although I've potentially been thinking about opening up a new YouTube channel to make actual edited videos as well, because I have something stupid like 400 VODs and videos and shorts and stuff up on that one channel. So it feels a bit weird to just start uploading regular videos now. So I may end up like make some edited stuff and then go for it. Which, funnily enough, I was thinking about crunching down the Skyrim 100% run and making a video about it. Doing like the Skyrim 100% achievement run and crunching the video down. But that guy probably won't be very happy because it'll have an overlay on it. He'll be very angry. And I'll have to deal with him coming back in the comments again and going, "You again with your overlay? Fuck you." Or something, I don't know. He'll be livid, that geezer. I don't really understand the point of people commenting. YouTube as well. If I found one thing about YouTube, everyone on YouTube, I swear, is just super negative about everything when it comes to like anything. I was talking about this the other day. Like, you'll see it on like TikTok or something, right? Where I'll post that clip of the shot with the Yag 10, and it'll do pretty well, and people like it, and you'll get some people being like, "Yeah, nice shot," or whatever. Chuck it on YouTube, and it's all just dislikes. Everyone just dislikes it, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, man, that was a nasty shot. You're just like, no, fuck this. I don't want to see this shit. Terrible. Get it off my screen. It's like, all right, YouTube people, wind it in. It's definitely not offensive. Nah. I've seen worse. Pretty useful in a clean back frame. I think you could pull the accent off 100% and nobody outside of Australia would notice. I mean, Mirage will tell you this, that I actually do break into Australian every now and again. It's just one of those things that I don't do on stream. So actually, this is a not so well-known thing. I actually do more accents than Wales, right? And Mirage can confirm this because I play games with him every week, right? He'll confirm this because it's just become a random thing that whenever I randomly join the game with him and I start talking to him, when I join the VC, we almost always go northern at the start for no reason, and I don't really understand why it happened, but it just sort of is a thing now, where we always just go really northern from England, just for no apparent reason at the start of playing every time. So we do it all the time. So I do a number of other accents. I mean, the Australian / New Zealand Kiwi one comes out every now and then. Liverpool, that one comes out. Birmingham. What else? Australia sometimes. Welsh sometimes, but I don't tend to break into the Welsh very much when we play, and I don't find it very effective as one I can break out when we're doing it. I think there's probably a few others, but I wish I could do accents, but my native accent is way too thick. Yeah, you're Finnish, aren't you, King? I feel like you might be able to do some European ones with a strong accent, though. You might be able to do like some, like a German or something like that with a strong Scandinavian accent. Maybe? I don't know. I think sometimes it's not necessarily about how you sound, it's about how you pronounce things that makes it work, right? You need like a few phrases to get you into it, and then it just sort of happens, you know? And it just finds its own way. New redeem teased? No, I'm not making any more accent redeems. I thought about it for a long time, but I was like, mate, I don't actually want to do that. It'd be awful. Me going into Brummy midway through stream would be terrible, wouldn't it? Where's that South African accent we need? I don't think that's one of the ones I can do, actually. I don't think I can do a convincing Sappho one. I sort of do, like, patches of Scotland every now and then, and I can say the odd word that sounds a bit vaguely Irish, but not too much. Are there any other England kind of ones I can think of, other than like Birmingham, Liverpool, and up north? Not really. I mean, my normal voice is kind of an accent in itself, vaguely of where I'm from. Not very much, but you'll hear it every once in a while in a where I'm originally from. I mean, when it's that. But when I say something every now and then, you'll hear a little bit of a twang. Hi, Shaylay, welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one, my dude. Maybe if I was screaming and knew what I was saying, I could do German. But I still got buddies that can do angry German accent right off the bat. Just sound way too dead inside. And I also talk super monotone, so it's hard. But German people are quite monotone, aren't they, as well? They're quite reserved, you know? They're very, very short-spoken as well. They don't tend to talk a huge amount. They just say, like, a few words here and there. Most German people, anyway, I've come across. Working as usual. Hopefully it's a better day than yesterday, though, Shayla, dealing with broken Ethernet cords and clips and things. Yeah, it's nice to see them, man. And I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi to us. Always a pleasure to have you here. Team Star OST. Yes! Great OST. Wagnus is playing Fallout 76 right now. Ayo. Actually, I'm still trying to finish the 100% on Fallout 76, but there's a few achievements that are a bit annoying, so they're also time-based ones. Or, like, long quests, and I just haven't been bothered to do them yet after stream. So I'm trying to do the ones at the minute where you get Foundation and the Raiders up to max, like, friendliness by doing jobs for them. So I've just been doing my dailies for them, trying to get that cranked up, and then I'll move on to some other stuff. I think I've got to do legendary crafting as well. This is for any Fallout people in there. I need to do legendary crafting for a 2-star and a 3-star item. I need to do a daily op on under 8 minutes to get Elder rewards. I need to mod 50 weapons. I need to do Mistress of Mystery, I think is the name of the quest. And I need to kill 100 trogs with the auto axe, I think. Oh, and I need to build 5 slot machines as well in the camp. I need to make a gambling empire. That's the other thing I need. Not compared to the Finns. No, that is true, yeah. The Finns are very monotone people. There's something about it, though. I feel like to other people in the world, I kind of... There's something I enjoy about the Finns being very, like, monotone and very, like that, you know? I don't know what it is. The Finns are just cool people, I find. I mean, Scandinavians in general, I know you all kind of generally have a fairly fierce rivalry with each other. But, like, the Scandinavians are just like you as a people, in general. The Swedes, you know, the Finns, the Norwegians, the Danes, I suppose. I just like them as people. They're always just good people, I find. And then, of course, you've got, like, the outlier, which isn't... I don't think it's necessarily considered part of Scandinavia, is it? But you've got Iceland on the other side. Off on their own in the middle of the ocean. But they're very similar. Busier? Well, I hope when you say busier, though, it's like good busier, you know? Keeps you busy and keeps you engaged rather than really busy and boring busy, you know? That's what I'm hoping for, Shane. I hope it's not boring busy. Boring busy is bad. We want good busy. Not sure about Finns, but a friend of mine lived in Norway for a few years and told me the only guy in town with a sense of humor was a German. God, that sounds depressing. Germans do... It's always one of those things, isn't it? People say about German sense of humor. Germans do have a sense of humor. It's just very different from a lot of the rest of the world, isn't it? You know? It's just they're very, like, matter-of-fact, straight to the point, the Germans, aren't they? Very logical people. You know? They have their own humor, but it kind of, like, doesn't translate that well into other humors. You know? Half of me and my friends' communication is just grunts and hums. And a bunch of uh-huh. So basically, half of your communication is like if you're trying to sound engaged in a conversation someone's talking to you about that you really don't give a shit about, you know? You know? Like, if you ever have that where someone starts talking to you and you're really uninterested and you're kind of just like, mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, yeah, that's terrible. Yeah. Nod. Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 it sounds bad. Yeah, bad. One of those. Okay, I see. Are you calling Dan monotoned? Dan is quite expressive as Finn's guy, I will say, actually. But he still has that same, like, Finnish thing to him, though, where he's, like, you know... He branches out every now and then, but he's still fairly, like, you know, reserved with it. He doesn't go too crazy. I think that's just what the Finns are like, really, isn't it? I also have no idea how many, because Skuntank keeps getting paralyzed, I have no idea how many sucker punches they've used at this point. So I think I'm just going to go in now with Magnezone and just use Discharge and pray. Skuntank's been paralyzed 3 turns in a row now. That's pretty unlucky. Jesus. Okay, well, we are over-leveled, actually, aren't we? Never mind. I like Dan, though. Dan's a good dude. He was streaming earlier. I'm not sure if he's still online, but Dan was on earlier. Oh, he's a great dude, though. I like Dan. He's a nice guy as well. Real nice guy. I'm sure there's other Finns I've met on Twitch before, now I think about it. I know there's a few Swedes. Norwegians are the ones I don't think I've found that many of on Twitch, if I remember rightly. And then Danes I've met at least one. But the Norwegians, I don't think I've met many Norwegians. Ever sit down with a person to have a smoke and they go, and you just go, I can't say I've done that much, no. Can't say I've ever had a full conversation of just noises without anyone saying a word. But then again, they kind of sound like my type of people, because I'm not the most social person in the world, as many of you know. So I feel like that kind of works for me. Okay, Discharge, let's go. Big hit from Magnezone. Also, as well, I was mentioning this earlier, just as a heads up, but just in case anyone's interested, randomly, I don't know if you will be, but I say if you're interested. Oh, come on. As a playthrough, in general, something I've been doing for a long time. It's been a staple of the channel here on Twitch. However, its time has come. And around Christmas time will probably be the last Pokemon Scarlet and Violet stream. So, yeah. Pokemon will be coming to an end, probably at the end of the year. And we will be moving on to pastures new. So, just a little heads up for everyone there. Once the Hall of Fame is done, I think I've drawn the line under what will be the Tauros only run. So when the Tauros run is complete, that will be the last Pokemon thing we will do on stream. Well, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet anyway, for now. Of course, when new games come out, who knows, I might go back to it in the future, but as of right now, I think once we finish the Tauros only run, that's going to be my cutoff. And we're going to move on to pastures new. End of an era. Indeed, Nitty. It will be the end of an era. Welcome in, my dudes. Nice to see you. Only hooves, only Tauros, yeah. It will be the end of an era. And it will be, really. I mean, Scarlet and Violet has been a big thing, really, for stream. I mean, I've talked about this. I mentioned it earlier, if you look at it. It's been the longest running series I've ever done on the channel. It's been the most successful series I've ever done on the channel. It's been, I think, the most played game I've played on the channel at this point, which I can actually double check. I'll do it while we're spamming A through this cutscene. Why not? Let's have a look at Twitch Tracker, because I think I can have a look on there. I think it shows how long you've streamed games for on there, so I can probably double check. I suspect it wins by miles, but let's have a look, shall we? The only thing I think that maybe could challenge it would be like Siege, but... And that's only just because we've played that over years. There's probably not many other games that would get close to it, I would say. Do we have a look? Where is it under? Games. There we go. Stream time.
Oh, wow. Okay. I was not expecting that. So, these are my top 5 most played games on stream ever. Okay. I'm kind of shocked by this. Actually, this is a surprise. These are my top 5 most played games ever in reverse order. Number 5, the surprise entry, Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon with 4.9% of my streamed time ever. 5% of the total of stream apparently has been Mystery Dungeon. That doesn't sound right. 125 hours, according to that. In 4th place, an old school GOAT at this point, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, with 130 hours on stream. Okay. In position 3, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Now that makes sense because we've done, you know, a number of playthroughs and we did the whole living decks, which took a while with the Nuzlockes and things. So that kind of makes sense. 190 hours streamed. Okay. And of course, you've got to remember back in the day when I used to play a lot of this stuff, like Valhalla, I actually used to do shorter streams. I only used to stream for about 3 hours a day when I did them. 3, maybe 4 sometimes. I never used to do longer streams. But that's the top 5, 4, and 3. Position 2, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege with 10.9% of my streamed time. Okay? 275 hours. And then the absolute dominant force, apparently, of my stream time ever, clocking in 19.8%, 498 hours. Oh, come on, Scarlet and Violet. Holy shit. 498 hours. So by the end of this run, I would say that would be more like 550, something like that, by the end of like the run on stream. Kind of crazy, isn't it? So it's my most played game by almost double. If you want to know what the rest of the top 10 are, just out of interest, I think there's a couple of surprises in there. There's a few that aren't. Number 6 is Destiny 2 with a flat 100 hours, which is joint 6 with Marbles on stream. Underneath Marbles in 8th is MotoGP 2020, the original. In 9th, I think, is actually quite a surprise. 9th, War Thunder with 96 hours flat. And in position 10, another classic really here, and a deserving member of the top 10 club, XCOM 2. Yeah. What else have we got on here? Anything crazy in the top 50? A lot of these in the top 50, some of them are games I hadn't played for very long. So, like, if we get out of the stuff that's, like, longer than 15 hours, you've got Dishonored in 27th. TCG Pokemon is in 25th. That's funny. Nitro Stream Racing in 23rd. Skyrim is already in 20th with 28 hours. Sea of Stars is up here. MotoGP 21. Middle-earth Shadow of War in 15th. Monster Hunter in 14th. Fallout New Vegas in 13. Just Chatting is 12. And 11th is Pokemon Sword and Shield. Last played in December 2022. So yeah, my most played game ever is Scarlet and Violet. There you go. By almost double. How about Marbles? Marbles was 7th. Joint 7th, I think, or joint 6th, whichever one it was. With it had the exact same amount of time as Destiny 2. So it was 100 hours we'd done on stream. Siege is a great time sink. I haven't consistently played Siege for a long time. It was one of the first games I ever played on stream consistently. The first game I ever played on stream, this is just for any of you who don't know, if you're newer around here or whatever, because, I mean, you know, there aren't that many survivors from the great initial run of the pre-affiliate days these days. But the first ever game I played on stream, because I'd done, like, meme streams every now and then. Me and Mirage used to kind of just do it. Years ago, we'd just be like, I'm opening 5 alpha packs in Siege, let's stream it, because it'd be funny. And we used to think that was hilarious, so we'd just do that for no reason.
and we just randomly stream it on like Twitch or Mixer. But so I don't really count those. But the first official stream I ever did was PUBG, where I played with Mirage live on stream and generated the first ever Wales clip of the stream, which of course is the now famous original Wales, Nigel, of him flashbanging me while we're running up a hill, and I turn to him and I go, "Flashbang me like that again, mate, and I'll shove this frag grenade right up your ass." That was the OG Wales clip ever, which launched the era of Nigel. Really, that launched Nigel's stream dominance over the last few years. So Big Nige appeared because of that, basically. We're gonna go and do the get to the Tulip Gym here because we can catch Klefki outside. We kind of want to get Klefki because Klefki is quite useful. Did you ever play through Dishonored Non-Lethal Ghost? We didn't do Ghost, but we did do Non-Lethal, yeah. We did Pacifism in Dishonored 1. We actually did all 3 games on stream. So we did Dishonored 1, we did Pacifism. Dishonored 2, I went on the opposite and I said, let's butcher everyone in sight because we'll do the opposite of the first one. And then the third one, which is the Death of the Outsider spin-off game, we did Pacifism again. So we did 3 there. And we did 2 pacifists, 1 bloody murder. So, there you go. Is there anything in this place we can catch? There's a couple of Pokemon we still don't have for this run, actually. Flareon we've established we're not getting, so it's Noivern and Klefki. I actually can get, I can get Klefki up top of here, and then Noivern I can go and get somewhere else, so. Oh, we don't have the ability to fly yet either, do we? Does that mean we need to go and beat the boy? I think we need to go and beat the boy, don't we? Should we go and beat Great Tusk? Go and kick his ass, shall we? Go and beat Great Tusk. We use Slowbro as well. Or Procrastinator as he's sometimes known. Good old Procrastinator. Yeah, that's where Marble's ranked in about 7th, yeah. Exclamation mark play, yeah. The year of the Welshman. Yeah, 2021 was the... January 26th, 2021 was my affiliate anniversary, and I believe January 4th was the first stream I ever did. It was the 4th or the 5th, something like that is the first stream ever. It might say on the date of when the Wales clip was originally created by Maxi back in the day. But that is the original clip of the channel and the first stream we ever did, where I played PUBG with Mirage. And then I started playing Siege. I remember there was a little running thing for a while. The first time I ever played Siege, I remember Forks came in, and that's where a hashtag came from. It was hashtag ProStrats, because I was explaining the setup that I was making on Oregon top floor. This was old Oregon, I guess, at that point. But I was playing Oregon, and I was setting up top floor with Smoke on defense, and I was explaining what I was doing with the rotate holes and stuff. And a hashtag ProStrats with Nox came about, which was the first hashtag we ever had in stream, I believe. And then, what else? We had a long-running thing for a while where this is when I wasn't playing with Mirage, because I think he'd stopped playing Siege, and we were in our kind of like break period from it. And I was trying to get to Platinum again solo. This was back when I still played on Xbox. And I remember I did a series on stream where we basically would try and get to... We'd do all our rank games and try and make it to Plat every season. And I'd always get to Gold 1 game away and then never win. And it was awful. And eventually we ended up doing it. And then we got to the next season. And the next season started and we thought, oh, this is going to be, you know, torturous again like it normally was. And we go into the new season... Why does he have knockoff as well? Damn. That's a big hit from Slowbro, though. But, do I bank on the fact he goes for knockoff and make a switch here? I think I will. Why not? But yeah, I did, as I say, I did that and ended up, like, struggling to get the plat, which I eventually got. And the next season, this was ranked 1.0 still, so you had, you know, the old placement situation. Literally the next season, I did my 10 placements and I placed in Platinum. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's the end of the series for this season. And that was just it. We were like, okay, well, I guess we'll do this again next season. And that was it.
Non-lethal Ghost on hard is actually really fun in Dishonored 1. Fully recommend it. I actually... The non-lethal was good. It does make it difficult. There's some levels that I think are really hard for the non-lethal. I know I struggled on a few. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, and it was in Dishonored 1, the main one I struggled with the most was towards the end of the game where you have to go on the bridge. I think it's when you're getting back to the prison or something. You have to try and cross this giant bridge. It's really annoying. We're also, we've hit an ad break, so let me just, you know, do the normal stuff here real quick, but yeah. Remember showing a friend of mine that you could warp on top of a light poles and you never thought of that? That's a great shout, actually. Vermintide 2 with a friend, blackout drunk once. All I remember is it was funny AF and we did Skittergate on Champ. I don't think I've ever really played many games drunk before. I don't know if it would be that successful of an experience or not, you know? It'd probably be atrocious. Maybe I'll give it a go one day. Let me just double check what we're doing here. Yeah, so once we've done this, we actually only have 3 fights left. Or 4 fights left if you count Ortega today. So I think what we'll try and do today... we're going to beat Nemona and Elfanado once we're finished with Great Tusk. Then we're going to beat Tulip. Then we're going to beat Grusha. And then by the time we're done with that, we're going to fight Ortega when we grind up to level 50. Well, we'll probably go slightly higher than that. We might grind up to like level 52 or something. Beat Ortega, and then we're going to probably switch to War Thunder and round out the rest of stream. Because at this point, if we finish all this stuff, this is the problem with Stream 3 of this run. Stream 3 is like the opposite of a time crunch. It's really fast, and it's almost not enough content for a full 5-hour stream. So usually what I'll end up doing, I'll end up just kind of slamming it on the brakes and then try and slow down. But in this case, I'm just going to go full throttle on it, and then we'll just, if we finish early, we'll finish early, you know? We'll just go from there. Hi, Onyx. Welcome in. We're just on a BRB at the minute, just waiting for the ad break to go through. So a bit of a bad time to come in. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Fun to be intoxicated and playing games. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played games while like that before. I remember some weird things that have happened before when been out drinking. Like I remember, this was years ago, me and Mirage, I remember we went out with a group of people and he ended up buying... we went to a pub and he ended up ordering some cookie dough and ice cream that he never remembers buying. I remember that. Cookie dough and ice cream, and then a bunch of beer randomly showed up that I don't think none of us remember buying either. So we ended up just randomly drinking a bunch of extra crap that just like appeared that none of us actually remember buying. It obviously wasn't free because, you know, they're not going to give away free beer, obviously, but it was quite funny though. Mirage and his cookie dough that he got. Yeah, so, anyway. Getting off with that now. Because now that we're back from the break, we can keep going. I'm doing okay, though, Onyx. I'm still a little kind of all over the place, to be honest. Little all over the place, not gonna lie. But I'm doing okay, you know? I'm doing okay. I'm looking forward to the end of the week. Sunday, I'm really looking forward to, dude. I know it's like one of those things where it's like a little silly little thing. I'm really looking forward to Sunday's stream. Like, I'm looking forward to it, man. I love the Pokemon opening streams. They are just my favorite streams. Like, they are my favorite streams. I love doing them. They're just, like, so much fun. They're, like, the most fun streams I ever do. And I'm looking forward to doing it so much on Sunday. I'm hyped about doing that. So I'm like... I kind of can't wait, you know? I'm, like, foaming at the mouth for the weekend, basically. I'm actually looking forward to, strangely as well, I know this is going to sound weird after everything I normally say, I'm actually quite looking forward to playing Siege with Mirage tomorrow as well. Not because it's Mirage, like, not saying that as in like, oh, it's, you know, it's Mirage and I hate playing with him, so normally I like doing it. It's not that. But it's the new Siege season is out, and it just feels like a weight has been lifted, you know? It's like, oh, we don't have to deal with the antics of last season anymore. We're into a fresh season. And,
it's going to be okay because we don't have to deal with the burden of being hard stuck with a fucking 8-game loss streak at one point anymore. We can go in with fresh elo where we aren't completely distraught from losing that many games and having to play Border every other day. I really hope Border just fucks off at the map pool as well, because, like, Jesus Christ, we played it so many times this season, it was awful. Anyway. Only certain games. Siege drunk, though. That would explain why some of the people make the plays they do in ranked, honestly, if they were drunk. That would make a lot of sense now. Some of the people we played against the other day, they were doing, and our teammates were doing some interesting things. Doing alright, had a long day at work. Well, it was a good, productive long day. But important thing to remember, of course, unless you work weekends, this won't make sense. But tomorrow's Friday, though, isn't it? Friday's one of the best days of the week because it's the last day before the weekend where you know you're about to get off and have a fun day. We had a talk about this the other week. Sunday sucks in the weekend, I think, because Sunday you basically spend the whole day thinking, oh, I've got to go back tomorrow. Friday's amazing because it's like, oh, nice, I'm off tomorrow. And it's phenomenal, isn't it? Unless you work weekends. But of course, if you don't and you're at the average UK work cycle of Monday to Friday, Saturday's amazing because you're just like, oh, Friday's great, Saturday's amazing, Sunday sucks. So, free beer. Yeah, there's no way it would have been free beer, of course. Probably going to do a bit of game dev with a buddy sometime soon. Enjoy some beers while we're at it, just for the experience. Ayo. That sounds pretty fun, though. I summon extra grog. I'm trying to catch up real quick as well because I'm not behind. Average night out for me. Already caught a streamer chugging on Rocket Pop. That or a San Pellegrino, mate. We haven't been on that for a while. I haven't had. I was suffering with San Pellegrino withdrawals for a while. Been a long time since I've had a classic San Pellegrino, you know? I love a San Pellegrino. It was a long-running joke for a while about San Pellegrino. It was when I used to play Siege, I'd always say that I played better after drinking a San Pellegrino, you know? And then it socially ended up buying me like a 16-pack once. And I ended up drinking most of them on stream. It's great. Breaking out the lemon San Pellegrinos. Banging they are. If you've never had a San Pellegrino before, treat yourself if you can. Oh, goated. Absolutely goated. The grapefruit is my favourite, the San Pellegrino. My God. Sound like a kid who's in a candy store when you talk about the Sunday stream? I am, really. Like, I don't know, it's kind of, it's kind of a meaningful thing as well, right? I don't know, it kind of sounds a bit depressing, but, like, it's quite a meaningful thing because, right, like, a few years back, this is what, like, May... No, maybe it was last year. Yeah, maybe it was last year. Maybe it was May of 2023. Yeah, it could have been last year. Whenever it was. Whenever it was. I don't remember exactly. But whenever the Scarlet and Violet... No, maybe it was 2022. I can't remember. Whenever it was. Basically, the Scarlet and Violet TCG stuff started coming out. And it'd been 2022, obviously, with the end of the pandemic-y stuff and all that. Obviously, 2022 was a rough year, right? It was a shocking year for me. And it culminated in one of the things that sucked the most was I'm always someone who I quite like Christmas, right? And I was like, yeah, we'll have Christmas, it'll be great. And Christmas in 2022 sucked because for a lot of people who don't know, my old man is very sick, right? He has, like, stage 4 lung cancer. Okay? And at the time, this was when it was first being diagnosed, right? So basically, he was very, like, very much in the kind of, like, he's doing his chemo and all that kind of stuff originally, so he had to kind of be very, very careful about socializing with people because of bugs and things like that picking up, because obviously in the middle of that, he's got a really suppressed immune system and things, so he doesn't want to go out and make it worse by picking up anything. So basically what ended up happening with that is Christmas 2022 and the year before in 2021 had basically been a write-off and we weren't able to do anything at all, right? And I was really looking forward to it, and then we found this out in late November, maybe early December of that year. So it kind of completely ruined the end of the year, and it sucked. And you see where I'm going with this in a minute. This isn't just like a sob story, right? And then in May 2023, or whenever it was, I don't remember what fucking year it was, but whenever it was, I did the first ever Pokemon stream. And it was really weird because it had this weird feeling of, it felt like the Christmas that never happened. Because it was just this weird, fun feeling of, like, opening something and, you know, having this kind of, like, childlike memory of, I remember back in the day when I used to open these Pokemon cards when I was a kid. And there was something about it. It just felt really special. And ever since, every one of these Pokemon streams I've ever done where I've opened cards has that feeling about it. It just feels really special. Because it almost has that, like, Christmas vibe about it that I really like. And it's almost like the kind of proxy Christmas where I'm like, who knows whatever happens with things like that. Maybe it'll be a terrible time of year at the end of the year again this year. I don't know. Who knows what could happen. Maybe I'll randomly, spontaneously combust and burn alive. I don't know. Some random shit. But, like, you know, so it's kind of like almost the chance to have a little bit of that special magic again that is sorely missing from a lot of, like, the rest of the year. And when I do, like, the birthdays and things like that, and I get a chance to do these Pokemon opening streams, which, you know, as I've mentioned many a time, as you all know, if any of you buy Pokemon stuff, financially it's maybe not the best decision in the world, because Pokemon stuff is quite expensive these days. Definitely more expensive than back when I was a nipper back in the day, as they say. Back when I was, you know, 10 years old or whatever, buying packs for £2 a pop in the shop. Now it's like £4 a pack. Or if you buy a booster box, I can get them for about 100 a piece, which is quite nice for 36 packs, which is good. Which, you know, on Sunday we're opening a brand new set that releases tomorrow. It's releasing tomorrow, and we're opening it basically fresh 2 days after it's come out, so that'd be really cool. But you kind of see what I mean, though. It's like, it's got like a special meaning to it as well. It's more meaningful than just like, haha, we're opening cards on stream. It's like, it's more the feeling that it has as well. And so when I talk about it, I get really hyped about it. And I really, really enjoy those streams. And we've had so many special memories during those types of streams, whether it be the birthday where we pulled some insane stuff, or Christmas last year we did it. I hit 1k followers last year in October as well, and we did a like a 1k Christmas send-off stream for the last week of the year. So we basically did, like, my last streams from the week of Christmas were every day we did a different set, and we opened like 6 booster boxes across the week. So we did like a kind of long drawn out week's worth of opening stuff, and it was amazing. And we had some great memories, and Wags came in and, you know, brought his folks over, and I asked him to predict the packs, and he managed to pick, like, out of 10 packs, he managed to pick all the ones where all the ultra rares were, and it was insane. It was hilarious. Yeah, it's such good memories those streams bring, and I know I'm like, you know, it's very long-winded me talking about this, but it's something that kind of sounds so sort of stupid to talk about in a way as well, where you think it's just opening shiny cardboard, but it's very meaningful. I suppose it's very, like, nostalgic, I suppose, as well. And, you know, for me, it's one of those things where it's one of the most exciting things that I get to do on stream, really. And when we get to do them, it's a really special treat. And I really love doing them. And I know that it builds this fun atmosphere as well. It's almost like, you know, when if you ever watch sport, right? You're a sports person. And you have a situation where, like, a team almost scores and it kind of builds that anticipation. It's a bit like that, you know? Where you're, like, going through the pack, and you're going through next card, and you go, right, next card's the ultra rare, have we got anything? And then you slightly, like, skew the cards, and you see the bottom corner of it, and you see a gold star, and you think, oh, we got something here, boys. And it's just, you can feel, like, the anticipation, the hype of, like, oh shit, we've got something, what's it gonna be? And then you whip it out. I thought that was a shiny dino for a second. I don't think it is. No, it isn't. He just looked a bit off. I think he's green, the shiny. Yeah, and with the last one we did, where we opened Twilight Masquerade, it was even more special, because there was one card we were looking for, which is still sat on my desk today, which was an Applin illustration rare. Right? I'll post a picture of it in Discord later if anyone wants to see it. But it was a picture of... It was an Applin card, and that was the only one I wanted from the whole thing, and we'd opened, like, 50 packs and we hadn't got it. We got to the last pack of the stream. I'd baited everyone like 3 times by going, oh, that's it, folks. We haven't got any more packs. We can't get it. And then whipped out a booster box, and it was, it was great. The last card of the last pack of stream, we pulled the Applin, and it was just, oh, it was insane. We blew the roof off the stream. It was amazing. It was just the best thing ever. I was really hyped. It was so cool just pulling that fucking card that we were chasing. I felt like a kid again, you know? What is happening? But I felt like a kid again, where you get a really cool card out of the pack and you're just like, oh my god, this is insane. Like the best thing that's ever happened to me. Pulled an ultra rare. And it was like the coolest thing ever. And yeah. See, you can tell it's something that I like care about, because I've just spent about 10 minutes talking about it. And now I'm so far behind in chat that it's ridiculous. But anyway, I'll catch up now really quickly because I'm really far behind. But have a good one though, King. I'm sure you're probably already in bed by now because that took me so long to explain. But thank you so much, my dude. And you have a great rest of the night, okay? And we will see you when we see you. Take it easy, man. Off tomorrow and off Saturday. But sadly I work on Sunday, but at least I get double pay on Sunday. That is true, of course. That's always good. Which San Pellegrino is the favorite? I'd say I like lemon. Well, I have 3 that I like. I like regular lemon. Lemon and mint is a really good one, like the mojito. And the grapefruit. I know a lot of people like blood orange. I'm not the biggest fan of that, I'll be honest. San Pellegrino, disgraceful. Yeah, none, mate. 24. Oh, 24 lemons. Let's go. Not depressing. It's fun to hear how passionate you are about it. Well, like, I mean, the context of the story is a little bit depressing, right? Because of how it came about. It kind of made this weird special connection because of the nature of what it was. Don't think I get San Pellegrino in my country. We need your back here ASAP. Yes. I'll hit him up on Twitter, mate. I'll hit him up on Twitter. Must have absolutely sucked. I mean, it still does to some degree, right? Like, I don't really talk about personal stuff all that often, right? Because I'm just kind of one of those people who keeps to myself and whatnot. But obviously, it's not something that goes away, right? So, I mean, mentioning the actual thing about hearing that diagnosis before Christmas, he went into remission twice where it had gone. But the problem is this is to use a technical term, and you'll know it if you know it, but there's a word called metastases or metastasize, basically, which refers to if it spreads, right? There's metastasized sites or metastases sites where it'll move to other places, depending on which one you get, basically, right? So say you got it in your pancreas, there's a chance that it will move to certain other places with a higher likelihood than others. That's my understanding of it anyway. Right? And in his case, basically, he has that situation where he's had a number of different ones. So over the years, he's had, like, in the colon as well. He's had it in the liver. This is in the last 5 years. And now, you know, it's moved into the lung as well. But the problem with this one is it's inoperable pretty much because of the nature of where it is, where the tumor that he actually has on his lung is right smack up against the trachea with the windpipe. So basically the thing is with them is the doctors and the surgeons and things, they don't really want to go near it because they think that it might do more damage to remove it because of how close it is to all that area than it is to keep it in. Which of course leaves you with one option, because there's I don't know if this is the same in other countries, but over here there's kind of a rule when it comes to chemo and radiotherapy and things, which is you can basically only have a certain amount of it before it becomes too dangerous to keep doing it and does more harm than good. And as you can imagine, because he's had a number of different types of it over the years now, he's at the limit. So pretty much it's in a situation with that now where my old man can't get treated for it anymore. Pretty much the chance of it actually being surgically removed is non-existent unless they randomly decide they want to do it, or he's willing to pay a very large amount of money to get it privately done, which would be incredibly expensive and is not on the cards. So it's basically, you know, wait until doomsday, basically, innit? There ain't anything you can do. So yeah, it's one of those things that obviously is a big thing, and it's been something that I've carried with me for the last few years, you know? And it sucks, but it's life, innit, at the end of the day. and there's nothing I can do about it. So it's just kind of one of those parts of life. One of the sucky parts of life, but, you know. Yeah, that's the way it is. So it's something that it sucked at the time, and it still sucks now. And the thing is with it as well, is I've never had that great of a relationship with him, I'll be honest, right? We've always kind of been, as people tend to be sometimes, we've always been kind of butting heads ever since I've been a youngster, right? But even with stuff like that, someone who I've never really had that great of a relationship with, it still is a pretty big kick in the balls to hear some news like that, you know? As you can imagine. So it's like, even then, with me being kind of like, meh, about over the last few years, it kind of changes your perspective a little bit when you get told something like that. And, you know, it's a big thing. So, yeah. I've never really talked too much about this on streams. This is kind of the first time I've ever really mentioned some of this to a lot of people. Some people I've talked to about this just privately when I've kind of mentioned about stuff because they've, you know, asked me about how things are going and whatnot. But that's kind of like a big thing that's been over the last, since about 2000 and... the first one ever, which was the colon one, was in 2018. Which was actually, we found out about that because we thought he was sick when we came back from the US. It was when we did a road trip in the US over a couple of weeks. And came back and he thought he had like food poisoning or something, went in and got scanned and they found out it was that. And that was the beginning of the long road of to where we are now, I suppose. So yeah. Everything's more expensive now? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Card streams are like that, always intense. They're like the best, I think they're the best streams, honestly. You know, Prankster, oh, that's amazing, with increased specialty as well. Let's go. We actually have a goated clef key. Fruit Boy came to us, he really did. Perfect way to end the stream, that's phenomenal, wasn't it? Love myself some Blood Orange. I'm not the biggest fan of the Blood Orange, to be fair, as I say. Oh, I also need to go get Noibat, and I need to go get the Pokemon Center. Then I need to go grab a Noibat, and then I need to go get Cryogonal, otherwise known as Freezer Burn. Guess so, it's sad how it happened, but also great how you've been able to make something positive from it. Yeah. It's almost, it became like that thing, I suppose, that was just like, it... Yeah, it was nice to have that as like a little, almost like as a Christmas thing. And it was nice to celebrate that special day when we opened all that stuff and had the special stream with all like everyone in stream as well, because we had our little like community gathering where everyone was here and it was like a really special one, and it was, you know, either the one right before Christmas or the special first ever Pokemon stream I did. I mean, I think the first Pokemon opening stream I ever did is one of the most successful streams I've ever done, just looking at it. If I remember correctly, I think it's one of the most successful streams I ever did. Even to this day, I think it still holds up as one of the best, you know? Game England isn't part of the EU, because then you could have gone to another country and gotten it removed in a different country. Maybe, but I think in most cases, people wouldn't have been willing to do it just because of the nature of how... I think it's more of one of those where they just aren't willing to do it because they think it's going to do more harm than good to take away because of where it is, you know? So it's one of those situations where it's kind of... it might be for the best to kind of leave it, you know, because at the end of the day, like, he already has had two surgeries on the lung. He's had, the way that the lung works, it works in lobes, right, if I remember this correctly. I might be completely wrong about this. I'm pretty sure it's the lung works in lobes, where, so basically if you look at it, he's had 1/4 of one of his lungs removed. So in terms of like respiratory stuff, there's obviously a thing there already, which is part of the reason why they don't want to do a second one. Because, you know, naturally, if it's already been reduced, you don't want to make it worse by fucking up the other one, do you? You know? So you've got that, and then, you know, he's obviously had a couple of other surgeries with other bits, liver and stuff like that. So I think that's more what it is, where they don't, because of the lung one already being done, they don't necessarily want to go near doing it again. Especially with where it is. And, you know, it's just, it's part of life. And as I say, I'm no surgeon. I can't do anything about it. I just have to sit there and wait. You know? Which sucks, but at the same time, it's like, you just gotta move on past it, I suppose. There's no good, like, hanging your whole life on it and not doing anything anymore because of it, you know? Because at the end of the day, then what kind of quality of life is that? You know? I've always tried to put a positive spin on it, even though it's something that fucking sucks. And, you know, it's a hard thing to deal with. It's a hard thing to deal with for, you know, for my whole family. My brother's away from it a bit, because, I mean, he kind of left a long time ago now. He left 3 or 4 years ago to go and do his own stuff, so he's kind of a little bit more out of the loop. But for me, who's still kind of involved with a lot of that stuff, it's something that's obviously a bigger part of it, you know? So, it is what it is. I'm trying to catch up on chat as well, because, as I say, I'm still behind, so. Worked for a while in chemo and radiotherapy clinic sign, and that shit's dangerous AF. Yeah, he's, I don't know exactly what the amount is. I couldn't tell you what the limit of how much you're allowed to have is, but I can tell you for sure that he's had I think he might actually have had over the limit of what he's allowed to safely have for chemo / radiotherapy stuff. So he's basically already had as much as you can have. So, yeah. So that's not an option anymore. Unless any kind of weird experimental thing comes up that doesn't involve anything like that in the next few years, then, you know, there ain't really much they can really do. Some countries have different rules when it comes to these procedures. This is true. Relate to that, honestly. Some of this stuff might not be relevant anymore, and, like, I might not understand what we're talking about anymore, just because I've kind of gone off in such a tangent about so many things. But, like, with that one, Nitty, I'm not sure what specifically you were talking about there, about the which relating to that, but obviously I know what we're talking about overall, so, yeah. Thank you for the redeems, my dude. And thank you for the, for the lurk as well. It's a part of life, but a crap one, to be fair. Yeah. To see, the same time, it's like... I said this the other week, and I know some people hate this. Some people hate this mentality. Some people really hate this mentality. And I can understand why, but there's people out there who have it much worse than me. You know? So I kind of don't like dwelling on it all that much, because I know that there's people out there who suffer with various things or struggle a lot more than me in life. And, you know, I tend to try and not dwell on it all that much, even though it's always there. And I just kind of try and move on and do what I can. But, you know, it is what it is. As I say, it's just part of life, isn't it? Noivern was part of the Hall of Fame. Technically, no, but I think the way it worked is that too many of the dragons had overlap, so we had to go into the ones that weren't used, Nitty. So Noivern had to be brought in because of duplicate rules, basically. Same with Cryogonal. There wasn't enough... Basically, most of the ice types had already been duplicated in other places. So when it came to Cryogonal that we're trying to catch now, Cryogonal / Freezer Burn, as they were known in the run, had to be picked pretty much because not only were they kind of a meme, but like, and I kind of wanted to pick them just for the name, but because you know, we needed an ice type, and most of the other ones had already been chosen. Although strangely I can't find one now. I want to find a Cryogonal, which is amazing, really, isn't it? I found one here before, but welcome in, Sil, as well. Yeah, we were doing IRL depressing talk of the day. Hey, there's a Cryogonal. We were just talking about Sunday with the Pokemon stream and how it's kind of quite a meaningful thing. I was just explaining some backstory as to why it's such like a big meaningful thing that I kind of get so excited about when we do them. Because, oh, fuck, that really killed him. I know we're only 8 levels up. I didn't think that would kill him. Bollocks. Alright, we're going to have to get another Cryogonal. Thanks for the cat ears as well, Onyx. Please tell me how Drygon got in. I can tell you now if you'd like. What would he be under, Dark or thingy? Oh, Nitty, I hate to tell you this. I'll just have a look. I hate to tell you this. No, he made it. Don't worry. He made it. He's in the dark category. I think he's in run 6, I just saw then. Wait. Was that just his cry, or is this a shiny Cryogonal? I wasn't paying attention. That wasn't a shiny, was it? Regular. Okay. Thank you. Welcome in, Rat. Gyarados supposed to be a physical attacker, but no physical special split. Well, in Gen 1 anyway, of course. So this motherfucker a special attacker. Also, why the fuck am I on this account? Oh, I don't know, Rat. I thought that was your only account, Keck. Iron will be here in a minute to come and sort you out, don't worry. Iron will be flying in, mate. He'll be ready. But yeah. The old moral of the story of all that stuff I've talked about for the last 30 minutes or whatever it is Sunday is going to be a banger of a stream. So, you know, if there's any stream of mine that you're ever like, wow, I want to go to that stream, that you're like, wow, I don't want to miss it, Sunday's the one. Sunday's the one you don't want to miss, you know? It's going to be the king of streams, really. Because there's something about those hand cam streams, it's just special. The dusty desk. You know, we set the scene properly. The dusty desk. My bent index fingers trying to open packs is always comical because it's really hard sometimes, depending on the glue they've used. We got Applin sat on the desk as a thing of good luck this time. All kinds of stuff. We've got some things going for us this time, you know? Cryogonal, the crystallizing Pokemon. Well, there's one name for it. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Oreo who named it. Freezer Burn. That's what we're calling it. Because that's what it was called in the previous run. And that's an amazing name, isn't it? Freezer Burn. Levitate. Increase special attack minus D. Okay. Alright. Saying about that as well, that means on Sunday, the Cow Cupcake will also be in shot for good luck for our thingy opening stream. Card opening stream. It will also be there for good luck. So there you go. We'll have the Cow Cupcake, we'll have Applin on the desk, we'll have everything there. It'll be great. It'll be phenomenal. Oh shit, a rat. Like that old meme, isn't it? That video used to be great. Shiny Cryogonal will have glowing orange eyes and a mouth chain. Oh, okay. I think I wasn't looking, so I heard the sound, and I was like, ah. Glowy, you know, thingy sound. Because the Cryogonal cry does sound... Can I make it do the cry in the Pokédex? It does sound a bit like the thing. That kind of sounds a bit like the shiny glow, you know? The shiny glint, if you will. We also have to fight our rival before we do anything else. She leads Lycanroc, so I've got to think about who I bring in here for this one. Lycanroc lead. I mean, Magnezone is not the best idea. I think Hariyama is not a terrible idea to lead with here. It's Quackleval in the back, so... We also have Goodra in this one. I mean, that's a good option. Annihilate's also a solid option here. Camerupt, not so much. I think Magnezone is a good choice. And I think I'll bring Kilowattrel instead of Slowbro. I'll run with this team, I think, with Hariyama up front. The big chonker. And then I'll use Fake Out and smack it. That'll be good. We'll go with that on you, and then... Yeah, I'll be fine with that sub. Just set up there. I think I did name him. I think you did, yeah. I want to say Freezer Burn was you. I'm not just saying this either as well, but I actually do think Freezer Burn might be my favorite suggestion that anyone's ever given for a name. I don't know what it is, why I like it so much, but it's just something about that name. It just sort of works. It's kind of like vague. It's a funny name as well, but also it kind of works too well for Cryogonal. I think that might be one of the best suggested names. The other one up there as well is Nitty's one that I think you mentioned about before, Procrastinator for Slowpoke. That one is also up there as well. Procrastinator and Freezer Burn, I think, are two of my favorite names we've ever had suggestions of. Because they just kind of fit perfectly. Procrastinator Slowpoke and Freezer Burn the Cryogonal, you know? It just makes me laugh. Ah. What's happening? Hang on. Windows noises real quick. My chat just disappeared. There we go. Alright, we're back. I've got chat back again now. I was just messing with something and my chat disappeared. Yes. Focus Blast. Never going to use it, but we'll take it anyway. But yeah, we have to fight Nemona here. Basically, once we've beaten Nemona, we're going to move on to the next thing, which is Tulip. Well, actually, we'll level grind first before we fight Tulip, but we'll do the gym challenge. We'll beat Nemona, then we'll do the gym challenge, then we'll fight Tulip. Once we've beaten Tulip, we rush up to Grusha. We go beat Grusha. And then we finish the day via leveling up slightly from 48 to 50-ish, maybe 52. And then we go beat Ortega, the final member of Team Star before Eri. The final day of the run, which will be, of course, on Thursday. Because Sunday we're not playing Pokemon because we're going to be opening Pokemon, if you couldn't tell by now. Although if you didn't know that, I'd be very surprised because I've mentioned it about 3,000 times during the stream. If you couldn't tell, I'm quite looking forward to it. There you go. It's going to be amazing. It is going to be goated. Let me tell you. Right. Here we go. You heard it, chat. Streamer thought he finally got rid of us. I didn't. Damn. Stream's alive with the sound of Windows. Sound of Music referencer, I think, isn't it? 3K times yesterday and times before that and the time before that. Yeah, exactly, you know. I just enjoy it, you know. Just enjoy talking about it. I want to spread the news. There's no point me posting about it on Twitter because, you know, it's Twitter. And I don't post anything on Twitter anymore, so none of my posts actually go anywhere. So if I post about it on Twitter, it'd be utterly pointless. Because no one would see it. It just doesn't get put on anyone's timelines anymore because I don't post enough. That's Twitter's algorithm, isn't it, really? Can't get rid of us that easily. Fuck. Man, I was hoping I had. I knew the flinch was coming, though. That's really annoying. Hariyama getting flinched is kind of annoying here. Which run is this? Welcome in, Tabletop. This is Hall of Fame, because we finished the monotypes like a month ago. This is Hall of Fame. This is the best of the best team, which, as I mentioned earlier, is winding up towards the end of the Hall of Fame runs, which will be in a few weeks. And then that, after the end of the Hall of Fame, will be leaning towards the Tauros-only run, which I believe may have been requested by you. And the Tauros-only run, either sadly or gladly, for whichever way you view this, is probably going to be the last Scarlet and Violet run I do on stream. Because I think once Tauros Only is done, that will be the fitting finale to the end of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And I've decided, I think, that after that, we're going to be wrapping up the game. So... yeah, so once we've done that, we are officially done with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Let me ban the bot. So yeah, I think probably what will happen here is, as I say, the Hall of Fame. This is Hall of Fame 2, so there's 4 more to do. Once the Hall of Fames are done, though, as I say, we run the Tauros run, which I've already got most of the setup done for. And once Tauros has been done, then that's it. So the Tauros only run, I think, is going to be the last run I ever do on stream for Pokemon. Some people might be surprised by that. Some people might not. Feel like it's been a long time coming, really, because I played Pokemon a long time on stream. And there's only so many times you can play through the same game in different ways, which we have done. And I think I can't really milk it for any more than I've already got out of it, you know? So I reckon once we're done with the Hall of Fame, as I send off for our Monotype runs, and we do the Tauros run, the bull in a China shop run, as we're going to call it, I don't know, something. But once that one's done, that's going to be the end of Scarlet and Violet's era on stream, which is sad in some ways, but at the same time opens up fresh opportunities. So it's going to be fun in its own way, you know. You get the one from Zuzu? I did. I got the Water Tauros, which was interesting because I also she also taught me that you can use the mobile app for Pokemon Home to trade without the need for Switch Online, which I didn't know. So I actually learned something quite cool there. Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, so apparently it's a thing. There is a way to continue, cats only, dogs only, etc. Yeah, but like at the same time, I think what we've got to remember is I've played, when you look at the monotypes, right, I've played through the game 20 plus times on stream. And from my perspective, like if my general perspective on it, right, this isn't like exactly the reason I'm not doing it anymore, but if you look at it, I'm a little bit burnt out on Scarlet and Violet right now because of how many times I've played through it. So there's a little bit of burnout. There's a little bit of... We've kind of run out of most of the challenges we want to do. At least in this game, anyway. I mean, maybe there's some I could do in other games, but, you know, that's kind of just getting into it, really. And then there's also, I think, just generally as well, the general... Just... Oh, fuck. But like the general interest in stream obviously kind of goes down over time because we've been there and done it so many times. So, you know, do we really want to keep watching more Pokemon runs? Especially considering it's not like the community here is like purely Pokemon people who only want to see Pokemon, right? Like we have a lot of people from War Thunder and we have a lot of people from other places and things. So, I guess for me, it's kind of like it feels like the time to move on, you know? Just because of that. Oh, Hariyama with the thingy. Let's go. The thick boy survives. But yeah, so it's kind of just like a mix of things. From like my perspective, I think I'm not getting bored of it, but like I've done it so many times, we've kind of been there and done that. And I think from the stream's perspective, you guys have seen it many, many times before. It's not very exciting for me anymore for you guys in the way that it's like it's quite predictable, right? It's become formulaic. You know what I mean? It's not a brand new idea and a brand new challenge for me anymore to do. So with you guys, it's like I split it down into chunks so you see the different parts that we do. Like today we're doing up to a certain point, next time we do up to a certain point, whatever. So it kind of works like that. So it's become very like formulaic and very regimented, I suppose, rather than interesting and a new thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's time to move on from it. As I say, like, from my perspective, if I was one of those... If I was a situation where my stream revolved purely around Pokemon, everyone in the community was a real, like, massive Pokemon fan and that kind of thing, maybe I would think about keeping it up, because obviously, you know, for the sake of wanting to keep up what we were known for and what we were doing, and sure, I would do it. But I think in this case, like, effectively, like, the payoff from keeping doing it compared to the amount of sanity that I would lose from playing the same game even longer after playing it for a year straight on stream, it just isn't worth it, I think, for me anymore. And I think I'd rather just wrap up, give it its send-off with the bull run, and then, you know, move on from it, really. So yeah. But I think the Bull Latoros run is a fitting run to end on. I kind of only really decided that today, that we were going to do it that way, I think. Because I kind of been thinking about it before, and I was thinking about saying, look, Scarlet Violet ain't going to go on forever, so we need to start thinking about ending it. And there was part of me that thought, shall I just say, alright, we'll finish this Hall of Fame run and say, fuck it, we'll just call it there. I thought, no, I said I'd do the Bull run, so I'll do it. And I said I'd do the Hall of Fame, so I'll do it. But once those are done, I think that'll be it, yeah. Bulls on Parade. Ratam doesn't copyright strike our asses. Very likely they will. I do like that though, Bulls on Parade run. What's the name of the Spanish festival where they... Does anyone know what the official name is of the Spanish festival where the people run down the street and the bulls chase them? Or are you just going to tell me it's called like the Bull Run or something? But that's what we should call it, shouldn't we? We should name it after that, as because I mean it's the game set in Spain, and we should name it after that Spanish thing where everyone runs down the road and gets gored by the bulls. Get it? There's so many, only so many times you can replay the same game before it gets old. Yeah. Like I was to say, there's a number of reasons for it. Really, it's like I'm kind of burnt out. I think to some degree, some of you guys are kind of burnt out, maybe watching it. And it'd be nice to have a breath of fresh air. And, yeah. Like, it just feels like it's time. We've been playing it since about this time last year when we started the Monotype originally. And, you know, I've gotten a good year out of it. And it's the longest I've ever done. But also, it's a big decision because it's the most successful series I've ever done. So, yeah. But I think it's time, you know. Everything has its day and everything has its time where it eventually runs its course. And I think in our case, I think Scarlet and Violet just has done that now, you know. It's just hit the point where it's kind of not overstayed its welcome, but where it's ready to go, you know. I think it's the running of the bulls. Oh, I meant if there was like a Spanish name for it or anything. I didn't know if there was a name for it in Spanish specifically or not. I suspect there is a Spanish translation, but maybe we'll call it. We'll name the run after the Spanish name for it if there is specifically one. Running of the Bulls is the only name I know for it. Alright, just Running of the Bulls then. XCOM 2 run as well. We've already done that twice. I don't think we need another one. It'd be very different if we did XCOM a third time because of how many different units we could basically use, right? Because if you look at like the original roster of people we used in XCOM 2 originally, in XCOM 2 the first run, I suspect our roster would be wildly different because I made it using people from like stream regulars, right? So like now I suspect there would be a wildly different roster of people that we used for our in-game units. And it'd just be really interesting to see just how different it would be. But I actually started playing through it the other day on my own just for the memes. I played like one night of it and I haven't gone back to it since yet because I was a bit bored, but that's why I played it, because I was a bit bored and I thought, fuck it, I'll re-download XCOM and play it again. And then the rest of the nights I've been kind of busy the last little bit, so I haven't had a chance to play. Also, I remember I said about this not that long ago, but I don't have that much drive to just play games anymore, really. Because I think it's because I play so much on stream, it's like there's not really that much of a drive for me to want to play things that often off stream anymore. So I do every now and then, and like I'll still play Siege with Mirage. That's kind of part of the routine tradition of the week, and you know, like I'll play stuff with Oreo every now and then or whatever, or things like that. But like I'm not actively kind of going out and going, oh, I want to go play loads of games just on my own. You know? I don't have a huge amount of time to do it, and I don't really want to fill my time with it when I can, you know? I suppose, if that makes sense. Yeah. Let's beat Raphael, shall we? One of the Ninja Turtles that we're going up against here. One thing we do have to keep in mind is Annihilate is obviously weak to Psychic, where he does get the bonus of being a... you know, he is a ghost type, but that doesn't negate his weakness, being fighting. So it is one thing for us to keep in mind. Another big thing that we have to remember here, here as well. He's actually a terrible lead for the gym coming up, right? Because we're going against Tulip. Tulip is the psychic gym leader, and I think Indeedee falls under the same thing here. So she has a Farigiraf that comes out in the front slot, in the same way that they have an Indeedee here. And Indeedee is part normal. So we can't hit it with Rage Fist. Nor can we hit Farigiraf with Rage Fist either. So Annihilate will actually be a bad lead for us to use in those particular fights. So we'll have to use him as more of a back-end sweeper later on. And go from there. Meaning to, wait, hang on. I can't read properly. Been meaning to this, since we both have 3060 Ti GPUs, I'm meaning to ask this. Yeah. That's what I was missing there. I was trying to, like, in my brain, I was trying to say that, but I was like, oh, read what you said, but I knew what you meant. Yeah. How much does streaming affect performance with games like War Thunder? Oh, not at all. It doesn't affect anything for me. If anything, it's like the CPU usage goes up a little bit when I stream and play War Thunder at the same time, but like other than that, it's no problem at all. Graphically, nothing's different now. I do all of the streams encoding through the GPU as well, which should in theory put even more use onto it, and I still have no problems. I've never had a problem with it. I think I run War Thunder on high settings. I don't think I run it on ultra or anything, but I run it on like high settings. I've never personally had a problem. Time to drop Uproar. Let's drop Wing Beat. Let's get rid of it. What resolution do you run? I couldn't tell you without checking off the top of my head, but most likely it's probably 1920 1080. Because that's basically what I run on everything. I suspect it's 1920 1080. I don't know if it actually goes any higher in War Thunder or not, because I've probably never looked, but... I think it's pretty much, if I remember rightly, doesn't it do like a diagnostic thing when you open the game up, where it does like recommended settings? And I think that's what it put it on. I don't think I've ever messed with the graphics settings. Other than turning the grass off in sniper mode. Because I don't like it being there, it's really annoying.
Then again, you're a plains player, so that doesn't really affect you very much. We need to go level up real quick again as well. It shouldn't take very long either. So we need to go up to the top of the map, and we need to go level up by beating these people senseless again. These chancies senseless. I can't talk. I'm bloody stumbling all over my words. Normal for me though, isn't it? Can't bloody talk. Yeah, so what we need to do right now... Is this the team I want to use for the gym as well? That's the thing to think about quickly. No, I think we need Houndoom as well. Who would Houndoom go in for here? Probably Wattrel? Oh, Hariyama. Yeah. This is the team we'll use for the gym. Then again, we'd also have these guys now. We have Cryogonal, who's actually quite a big... He's quite a big defensive wall here. Because if you look at him, he's 105 special defense, which is quite nice. He's not bad at all. And then Klefki, who... Klefki is one of the most interesting Pokemon we have, because it's Prankster. I actually think Klefki is good for this gym. I think we bring Klefki here over Kilowattrel. I think we run Assault Vest on someone else, maybe. Lefties there. I could see that. We won't run Muscle Band. Do I want to mess with anyone quickly before... Or do I just do leveling next week, like fully leveling? Maybe I just level what we need now and do the Grusha stuff, and then we'll just level everyone else next time. That works. Yeah, I think we'll just level this team for now, and then we'll mess with the others next time when we need it. That works. We'll do that. There's also an ad break going right now, I believe. So I am... Oh no, it starts in 3 minutes. Ignore me. Never mind. It starts in a few minutes. I thought I said it's already started. That's the first time I've had an incoming break thing pop up for ages. That's very odd. I don't get those anymore. There you go. So there's a break starting in 3 minutes. There you go, roughly. Just a heads up for everyone there. 2 minutes 10 now. If you're interested in that type of thing. Knowing that they're coming up. And there you go. I also made a clip yesterday of that Hellcat shot that I landed in War Thunder, so if anyone hasn't seen that, it should be the most recent featured clip. It was quite nice. I was a pretty happy lad when I landed that shot on that Hellcat. It was a good one. A screamer, as I referred to it during stream. A screamer. Absolute screamer of a shot. It really was quite nice as well, I thought. Even not cat bruised. Random sound of the XW there as well. I'm sure that's not what the Hellcat was thinking when he got sniped across the map after just spawning. Poor guy. I don't feel sorry for him though. He's playing a Hellcat, so he's probably going to be a rat in the match anyway. About to head off to bed. Good luck with the game and stream. Have a good one. Tabletop. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. Maybe even for Sunday's special Pokemon opening stream. That could be cool. Have a good night. Minding me I was supposed to do something mean. Was it comment on a YouTube short or something? If so, I think that quote has already been filled for the day by that random guy on YouTube today. I was joking about this earlier, that there's a random guy who I posted the Skyrim 100% first VOD yesterday. And some guy obviously watched it and beat you to it because he was complaining because apparently I have a PNG and an overlay on the screen that are completely unnecessary and distracting. And it's like... I mean, just watch another video if it bothers you that much, you know? Like, I don't really understand. Like, what's the point? If it bothers you that much, just watch something else. Like, it made me laugh as well because the way that the PNG, I guess they're not a streamer person, like they're probably a YouTube person. I know Maximum earlier he said he's probably a YouTube purist, which makes me laugh. But he said
They referred to the PNG and they said, get that fanfic character off the screen.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
My screen. How dare you display that on screen in your own video? Should be exactly the specifications that I would like as a random YouTube commenter. Like, not so sure about that one, Chief. Made me laugh though that the guy got so like angry about it. Laughter is probably insanity kicking after. Yeah, probably. Not wrong. Thank you for the self-care redeems, Nitty, as well. I did actually just take a drink a second ago. When I took a pause in the middle of that, and now I'm having a quick stretch. But actually, perfect timing anyway, as you've just done that, because, well, it's a BRB. So I guess I'll take the opportunity now while the break is going to actually do another one, okay? Have a nice lurk, Shags. Have a good one, my dude. And have fun, whatever it is you're up to. Being professional and doing special stuff or whatever it is you're up to today. I hope you have a good one. And I will talk to you in a bit, okay? Have a good one, dude. I'm going to get up and have a drink as well, if I didn't mention that before, so I'll be back in like a couple of minutes, alright? Back in like 3 minutes. Also, Near, you have a good one. Take it easy, my dude. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here and vibing and doing all that stuff. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? Take it easy, man. See ya! Okay. I am back. I know, back by popular demand, I've returned. Welcome back, everybody. We are back and ready to go again. Let's crack on and beat the gym. And, dial it up for the next bit, shall we? So we need to switch out Talonflame real quick. Chuck them in there. Make sure everyone here gets to 45, and then we'll be good to go. Pretty much. If they're not quite 45, I'm sure it won't make a difference. We've already lost once, actually, during this run anyway, so it doesn't matter. Can't steal the video if you're on screen? Maybe. I don't know. I think it was just someone looking for a Skyrim video who was mad because I had an overlay. And if it bothers you that much, like, as I say, just don't watch it, really, innit? I suspect it's someone who probably doesn't understand kind of streams and streaming either. Even though it was, you know, very obviously a VOD, and it mentions it, I think, several times during the description. I didn't actually put it in the title this time, but still, you know, it's in the description, and it's pretty obvious from the first few seconds that it's a stream VOD, you know? So, I don't know. I think guy's just being annoying for the sake of it. Doesn't bother me, though. As I said in the comment I talked about the other day, it's actually quite funny when people do stuff like that, because if anything, it's actually just beneficial to me. Because really all that guy did was just put an extra comment on the video, right? And comments are good for YouTube's algorithm, so all it does is it just means that even more people see the video than they would have before. So it actually just got probably another view or couple of views just because that one guy commented on it, and then I commented back saying, "Sucks to be you, my guy, I guess." I don't know. I can't remove it anyway. I also can't take it off, because if I stream it, right, and I just use the VOD that I download and re-upload to YouTube, it's not like I can edit out the overlay and the PNG or anything anyway, can I? Because it's literally, it's just on the screen as part of the original video. I can't take it off, so I don't know. Some people just do silly things sometimes, don't they? Some silly, silly things. I don't really care at the end of the day. As I say, it's free engagement, so. And if anything, the commenting back that we did by memeing about it probably just means that it's engagement bait, and the guy will comment back again now and get really angry, or something. In which case, we'll just get another free comment out of it anyway. So it kind of works. I was talking about this the other day, that there's a guy on YouTube who's been, he's also a streamer called Pirate Software. He's quite cool. He does a lot of stuff. He used to work for Blizzard. He's a game dev. And he streams a lot now. And one of the things he said about was, he mentioned about that on how what he used to do was he'd go and always reply to people who put negative comments on his video or delete them. As he say that you either then double the amount of comments by replying, and then if they reply again, it pushes it even further in the algorithm, or if you delete the comment and they come back to see if their comment, if you responded and you never did, and the comment's been deleted, they get mad about the fact that you deleted the comments and say, "This guy deletes comments," and comment again. I just find it quite funny, and I'm like, yeah, actually, when you think about it, people giving negative attention to a YouTube video, whether it be likes or dislikes or bad comments or good comments, really, the bad attention is actually just as good as the good attention anyway. Because it just draws more people to whatever it is that you've posted. So in the long run, it actually works out better to end up having a bunch of people do that stuff. Where's our muscle band? Oh, it's on Watrel. Need that on Annihilate. There we go. I should be fine with this setup here, I think. But yeah, I mean, obviously I don't post stuff with the intention anyway of pissing people off, but if you're going to get annoyed about an overlay, then it's like, I don't know, maybe it's best not to watch my stream VODs. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why that guy got so mad about it, but their loss, I guess. Because if they were looking for 100% Skyrim runs, then they cannot watch mine. But they could watch literally any of the likely hundreds that are out there. So, I don't know. Thank you for the sign alert, Wooly. I appreciate it. And I hope you're doing good. Have a good one. My wires are all, like, tangled today. I don't know what the problem is. Really odd. All my wires are all over the place. It's really annoying. Right, let's go beat Tulip. Then that gears us up nicely to go beat Grusha. To be honest, right, I don't think we'd even need to level up to beat Grusha. Because if you look at what we've got, right, we've got Camerupt, Colossal, Annihilate, Salazzle, Magnezone, Klefki. 6 Pokemon right there that are perfect to deal with Grusha's entire team. So it's like, I don't even think we're going to need to level up. I actually think we'll just blast through it and it'll be fine. And then we just, we might do Ortega this time. We might even do Ortega next time, to be honest, because we've kind of been doing that as a bit of tradition by fighting him at the first one of the last stream anyway. So I might end up just doing that on Thursday next week. So we might just beat the 2 gym leaders and then swap over to WT. Because, like, do I really need to, you know, beat him today as well? Especially because he's just part of the path to the end anyway, so... Nasty Reflect, that is kind of annoying. You almost guarantee that Gardevoir is going to come in next as well. So although we get the speed, it does mean that Guardy's a lot more safe now, purely from the fact that it's a bit bulkier now due to Reflect. So Reflect, if you don't know, is a it basically just increases their physical defense. Light Screen is special defense, Reflect is physical. So Guardy now is going to be protected more by that. We're a neutral hit here, I think, because we're Dark Fire. So we're going to go Incinerate, because it is a special move as well anyway. And we outspeed. That's probably going to hurt. Yeah, we are neutrally hit. That's not bad. Let's go Incinerate again anyway and try and get a burn. Not that the burn will make much difference, but it's chip damage. Okay, so we die on next turn. We'll go for another Incinerate. There's nothing we can really do, but it's also burning out turns of the Reflect, you've got to remember, which is a big thing. Ooh, Houndoom survived. How did that happen? That was a low roll of the century from Guardy. Alright, we got lucky there. I don't know how Houndoom lived that. I'm really confused as to how Houndoom lived that. I don't get that at all. He should have died. I don't get why that survived. We don't outspeed here, surely. No, quick attack. That's actually amazing that Houndoom lived that, though. Let's go. Who goes in next, though? I mean, it's a Spathra. Frostmoth's not a bad option here. I think we'll go Frosty. There's a Spathra, and then we have the final fight against Florges, which should be easy enough, so... We'll clean up nicely here with a Bug Buzz. We don't have Quiver Dance yet, I don't think, unless we can teach it to ourselves anyway, but this Bug Buzz should do some good damage. Ooh, yes it does. Frostmoth with a crit one-shot. Let's go. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting quite that much damage. Frostmoth with an absolute artillery barrage of a hit there. My god, that was hard. That was a hard-hitting shot right there. God damn. I mean, a Spathra is certainly not bulky, but keep in mind, Frostmoth, while it is a strong special attacker, it's not insane, you know? He's a good mon, don't get me wrong, but he's not... Frostmoth isn't incredible, but it is punchy. It certainly is punchy. That's kind of hilarious that that's happened. I love the one-shot there. That's amazing. Let's fucking go. We actually... Wait, Frostmoth actually got outspared? Are you joking? Really? Got outspared by Florges? Isn't Florges slow as... Really slow, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, Frostmoth goes down. I mean, that's not the end of the world, though, is it? Let's be honest. Right? Frostmoth is great, don't get me wrong, but... we have other Pokemon here. Like Annihilate, who's now going to use Rage Fist, channel the power of friendship in order to send Florges here to the Shadow Realm. So goodbye. Good night. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. There we go. Au revoir, we simply say. As we send young Florges here into the oblivion. Left, right, good night. That was easy, wasn't it? It's amazing how much of a difference it is having these... Because, I mean, the monotypes were interesting, right? Where you either had a landslide victory or a really hard win. Because they were basically all deck was stacked against you or deck was massively in your favor. these ones, these mono, well, it's not mono, the Hall of Fame runs, is really interesting purely because now you've got such a balanced team, you almost always have multiple really good options to deal with any one person. Like there, we had 3 or 4 Pokemon that were just incredible for dealing with that. And we could have brought in Cryogonal as well. Like, although it's an ice type and it's not super great, we could have easily brought in Cryogonal there. You know? Could have easily brought in Cryogonal and just tanked a bunch of hits. It's like Goodra last time. Some people probably thought it was really weird when I used Goodra in my top 6 of the dragons, right? And you're like, well, you've got other options there that could be better. Why are you using Goodra? And the interesting thing was, Goodra fulfilled a role that no one else had, which was such a tank, it just worked amazingly well. And it filled a really nice role within the dragons of being like a tank sweeper, because it was able to do decent damage, but it was able to just eat shots, and it worked out in the end for Mono Dragon. Eating hits was what we needed, because it ended up with us winning the game. And we ended up sweeping the end of the game because of Goodra basically tanking against Fluttermane in the final fight. But it's the same with this. Like, you have such a well-balanced team and so many Pokemon for each role. It works perfectly. And I know that some of the other teams that we're going to get... This is one of the teams, Run 2 here, that doesn't actually seem that great. There's a few Mons in here that are really cool. Like Magnezone, Klefki. Klefki hasn't really even had a piece of the pie yet. But... And it is a big but. Some of the runs later on are going to have a disgusting choice of Pokemon to pick from. I already talked about this. I think one of them's got a Moongus, Glimora, and Toxapex in the same trio. So we basically have 3 of the best poison support mons in the game, being able to spread copious amounts of poison and, quite frankly, nuke just about anyone that comes near them. It's going to be insane. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Hariyama's coming in for this one, I think. Look at it. See, this is what I mean, though, right? You look at Ice. This is just the way the cards fell. Against Ice, I'll get into it in a second, actually. Hang on. Send them into Oblivion. I like the nice and quietness in the Shadow Realm. All right, I'll send them to Oblivion instead, don't worry. Don't worry, Bruce. I got you. Shiny Hoppip, by the way, everybody, just in case you hadn't seen it yet. Green. Normally it's pink, because you can see from the sprite image on the screen. But it's green and green rather than green on pink. But if you look at our team, right, I'm talking about how we deal with the Ice-type gym here. Look at what we have. Now, these are the Pokemon we're not using for this fight. We have Scovillain, Grass, Fire. So that's one option to use for it. We have Talonflame, Flying, Fire. 2 options. Camerupt, Fire Ground. 3 options. Salazzle, Fire Poison. 4 options. Hariyama, there's 5. Colossal, 6. Annihilate, 7. Magnezone, 8. Klefki, 9. Houndoom, 10. We have 10 options of Pokemon within this, 18 that we have. 10 options that are super effective. Then if you want to look and split hairs, Cryogonal's also good here. Palafin would be good here. And Frostmoth and Slowbro would be good here as well. So you have, like 3 Pokemon out of 18 that wouldn't be that great for this next gym. That's just the way it works out with the stacking of the stuff. That's insane, though, isn't it? That you have a team that's basically that strong. I'm about to triple Z right now. You gonna fall asleep, are you, Bevan? Is class really that boring today? You're not having a fun time in class? Learning about society. I can't imagine why. It's not like that's a enthralling topic or anything, of course. Just personally, I can't think of anything more boring than learning about society, quite frankly. It's just my personal thing. If you like that type of stuff, then, like, you know, go for it, but I just can't think of anything more awful sounding than that. Society is just a wreck at the best of times, let alone learning about it. Even worse. I'd rather play games on the internet and rant about Virgin Media being shit. What I'd rather do. Metapod in chat if you want to catch one as well. Catch that Pokemon. Yeah, I think we're not actually going to do Ortega today. I think we're just going to speed on and we're just going to go beat Grusha, to be honest. And I'm not going to bother leveling anyone. I think we're good to go, to be honest. I think we're good to go and we're just going to be or him even. I always make that mistake. Dude, Grusha's so confusing in this game. I still stand by what I said, and I think originally some people say that they made Grusha because of, like, you know, wanting to make a ambiguous gendered character. But considering it's Pokemon Company and they don't tend to do that type of thing, I'm pretty sure the reason they actually did it is that they made Grusha originally as a female gym leader and then realized, because they like to have balance in the game, right? Realized soon after they had too many female, like, gym leaders, Elite Four members, and not enough male ones, and just switched Grusha from being one to the other. I don't think it was an intentional thing, but I could be wrong. I genuinely don't think it was an intentional thing they did, where they made a character that was, like, you know, yeah, like the way they are. Could be wrong, though. We're just going to go and just win this gym straight away. I'm not going to hang around here. What's the point, you know? It's just kind of like part of it earlier. You know what I was saying about, like, why we're moving on to other games? Some of it is this as well, where it's like, we've all seen this fight before. There's nothing new about the Grusha fight at this point. Pretty much everyone here who's in the stream right now has probably seen this at least once before. Because I've done it 20 times. If not 21, probably now. Maybe 22. So we've all seen it. We all know what's going to happen. We all know the way that they're going to lead. We all know Frostmoth comes out first and is going to try and Tailwind. And we're going to try and knock it out before it gets the speed up. If it gets the speed up, makes the fight way harder. They don't get Tailwind up and don't get the speed, that makes the fight really easy. Beartic is most likely going to go Aqua Jet no matter what to try and revenge kill us on our first Pokemon if we end up killing against our boy, Frostmoth. And then after that, so Titan's going to probably go Liquidation because we have a lot of ground and rock type based Pokemon. And the last Pokemon that comes in is Altaria, who's usually just going to lose anyway because it sucks. Except if it's fighting against Haxorus, where it gets a 10% chance to freeze on Ice Beam. Because that was fun. And yes, if you're wondering, that was the only loss that Dragon actually had the entire run. Was because we got frozen on the final turn of fighting the Ice Gym with our Dragon types. The final turn, we got frozen via Ice Beam, which is a 10% chance to freeze. So, yeah. That one was a bit annoying, I'll be honest. A little bit annoying, that one. I was actually really frustrated when we lost that fight. It was a bloody pain in the ass. $36 usually the time I get through here. Something like that. 35.83. We could have gone faster, but we got stuck at one point on nothing. So there you go. Nice and simple. This fight against Grusha is probably going to be very fast and furious. Like, I don't see this fight lasting a long time at all. I think this is going to be a very quick fight. It wouldn't... I don't want to say this is going to be one shot after one shot, but I think this is going to be a very quick fight. I think this is going to be like a sub 5 minute fight, if that. This could be like a 3-minute fight. I could see it. The Sub-Zero Shredder. That is quite a cool name, though, isn't it? I've got to say, the Sub-Zero Shredder Grusha. The Sub-Zero Shredder, eh? Great name. Also, just out of curiosity, I do need to open YouTube and see if that guy's responded. I really want to see if that guy's responded to the comments or not. I'll laugh if they have. It'll give me a good laugh if they have. Have they responded? No, I don't think they did. Oh, the notifications are from Bruised, I think. It's gone up to 83 views. What is happening? Hey, you're finally awake. Thank you, Bruce. I'm going to give you a like. I'm going to give you a like on that comment. There you go. I'm sad that Mirage has randomly got held for review. I also don't know why the other two aren't appearing. Maybe it's because they're replies. That's weird. Very weird. I just love it, though. I got absolutely clapped. Hilarious. Someone liked his comment as well. That's funny. Was that you, Bruce? Did you like the comment of the guy complaining? About my unnecessary distracting UI. Otherwise known as a stream overlay for a VOD. I'd like to think I don't have a very distracting overlay in UI. A lot of people have much bigger ones than me. I don't think mine's particularly aggressive at all. I don't know. No, it wasn't you. Okay. Now that you mention it, I wouldn't like his comment. Go and like all the other ones replying to him. Don't like his comment. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I just don't get the point of, like, complaining about it, really. Especially considering it's a VOD. It just kind of seems like a stupid thing to complain about to me, but I don't know. That's the internet, I suppose, isn't it? People full of doing dumb stuff. He didn't Aqua Jet, damn. No, Houndoom has gone down. Oh no, whatever am I going to do? I don't think I have any other Pokemon to deal with. Oh, never mind, I've got a full team. Of people easily able to knock out the rest of the team here. What a shame. Thick boy Hariyama. Let's go for a fake out. Look at the tankiness, though. The Hariyama is like the... kind of the goat of this. Hariyama really is one of those mons that's like, you can just kind of chuck in most places in the game, and it's just useful. There's only a few gyms that it's really not that good against in this game. Or Elite Four people it's not that good against. And we have Thick Fat, so we're going to take even less damage from Ice and Fire moves. Paralysis? Nope. Liquidation, that's going to hurt. 50 damage, okay. I think it might Ice Shard again, you never know. Para? No para. Ice Spinner, will we live? No, we don't. Unfortunately, Hariyama goes down. He is under-leveled, in fairness. He's like 6 under, so... oh, well. I think I'm going to take the risk, actually. I'm going to run Colossal right now. Because we're going to get hit by Liquidation, I'm pretty sure. But we do have a move called... an ability called Steam Engine. Which means if he hits us... basically, it's going to boost our speed. If he hits us with a water move and we survive, it's going to boost our speed. Which we did. Steam Engine's about to proc. There goes the double speed increase and the flame charge, which didn't do enough damage. Uh-oh. I guess we have to go Smack Down or Incinerate. Ooh, which one's going to do more? Let's try Incinerate. I thought I was going to use Ice Shard for a second there and we'd be in trouble, but we're okay. Now that you mention it, I love it. Don't give that guy any more attention. He doesn't need it. Random guy. Someone has already liked his comment. Altaria. I don't know if it's physically or especially bulkier. Go with Smackdown. Why not? I don't know if we'll outspeed even with the boosts, because Colossal is quite slow. But I don't know if we're quick enough. We'll see. We might be, though. We might well be. Oh, it didn't do that much damage, did it? That sucked. No, Colossal! You can like your own comment? You can, yeah. In the same way that you can like your own tweets and stuff, you can actually do that, yeah, on YouTube. I'm pretty sure you can like your own videos as well. That's another thing. Oh, Klefki's about to win this one. Let's go. Double hurricane miss. Oh, I feel a bit sorry for Altaria. No, I don't. Fuck Altaria. Get out of here. You killed our steam engine boy, Thomas the Tank Engine himself. Otherwise known as Colossal. And the keys of ruin have brought you to justice. Let's go. Russia goes down. Defeated by a set of jangling keys. What a shame. What a shame. Got my green shoes there as well. Look at that. They stand out well in the snow there. I don't think we'll use Ice Spinner either. I doubt we'll get it on anything. We made the key holder come alive. It's actually a great Pokemon as well, Klefki. A lot of people complain about its design. There's a lot of people who don't like the design of Klefki because it's just a bunch of keys. Which I've always found a bit stupid. Like, this is like the argument. I rant about this every now and then. There's always the argument that people have about modern Pokemon design, right? They'll always sit there and go, oh, well, it's really lazy and boring because they turned a, you know, like a rubbish bag. Like a, you know, like a black bag that you have in the bins. Like a trash bag. They turned one of those into a Pokemon. And they turned a set of keys into a Pokemon. Oh, they're running out of ideas. It's boring. First of all, I mean, at this point, there's 1,000 Pokemon. So, of course, at some point, they're going to run out of ideas, right? But also, anyone who sits there and says that, you can guarantee are going to say, well, the earlier generations were so much more creative. Right? And my response to that is always this. What, the earlier generations where Geodude is literally a rock with a face? Or Ghastly is a ball with a face? Or Voltorb is literally a ball with a face? That same generation. It's like, it's always just the Gen 1 rose-tinted glasses people, you know, that are kind of like, well, the original generations were so much more creative. What, where everything was a ball with a face on it. And then they went, right, what about Graveler? Let's just make it a ball with a face, but instead of 2, he has 4 arms now. And then they went, well, what about his final evolution? Well, let's just turn him into a ball with a head sticking out that's Golem. And now, right, he has 2 little legs as well. And a face on it. Amazing, I know. Peak design. It just always makes me laugh, because all like the Gen 1 like rose-tinted glasses people, the Gen 1 nostalgia lords in Pokemon always think that like Gen 1's the holy grail. And while it was the thing that kicked it off, it's like Gen 1's not as good as people think it was. You know? It started the thing, but it's certainly not the best game. If you want to look at what the best game is in Pokemon's franchise, I think you'd probably be hard-pressed to say it wasn't Gen 3, 4, or 5. 3, 4, and 5, I think, are probably the best gens. If you want to look at it, I would say, personally. War Thunder's got a bloody update again. What is the palm tree? Oh, Exeggutor. Yeah, the egg palm tree. Exeggutor. And then Execute that it evolves from, which is a bunch of cracked eggs with faces on them. Speaking of nostalgia lords, we've got some Heart Gold... Well, actually, Gold and Silver, not Heart Gold also. We've got some Gold and Silver music on right now from Gen 2. Coming crisply in from 19... Actually, it might have been early 2000s, wasn't it? Quick, we need a new Pokemon. That one guy who just checked their pocket and found his key holder. I have an idea. See, I think it's an interesting idea, though, to come up with inanimate objects as some Pokemon, you know? Because, like, people also look at it and they go, well, what about Rotom? Rotom's cool because it can change its design and it possesses things, right? So, like, Rotom, you can have it in different forms. You can have Rotom that becomes a microwave or a lawnmower or a fan or a freezer. And it's like, that's cool, I like Rotom, but no one has a problem with Rotom being able to become inanimate objects. But you throw Trubbish or Klefki in there and everyone's like, oh, he's just a bunch of keys. Shut up. Stupid, I think. I'm just doing the titles and stuff while I'm waiting for the thing to update. Right, I'm getting the game up now. When it comes up on screen, I'll switch screens and we'll go. You gonna be doing any games tonight, Bruce? Do you feel like hopping into the fray? Trying to beat me today? I don't have Mirage with me, so you can't get collapsed on. Oh, Friday the 13th is tomorrow as well. I didn't realize it was Friday. Skyrim frustrates me, so with its bugs. Sloppy, very tempted to get the bug fix mods, but then no achievements. Forks did tell me, though, apparently, that in typical fashion of modders, there is a mod to remove the lock that if you have mods, you can't get achievements. Apparently. So, I don't know, you might want to have a look into that and see if you can find it, but Forks has told me supposedly there's a mod to remove the mods don't give achievements mod. Or lock on them, so apparently you can still get achievements even with mods. Supposedly. I don't know what the name of it is or anything, but I'm sure you'll be able to find it by looking it up using... just call it like achievement mod or something. Klefki is the perfect Pokemon for Captain Keys. Yeah, right. Overwolf in the top right there as well, doing my highlights for the day. I think I already got my login reward yesterday. Or, I say yesterday. Like last night before I went off. I got a 15% XP booster. Lovely. For 10 games. Wow. If you're wondering what happened yesterday, we got the Avenger, which is basically the Comet. Basically, if you want to look at the Avenger is basically just the Cromwell, but slightly better. Pretty much. That's basically the way to look at it. It's like the slightly different hull, because it's from the Comet. It has the gun of the Firefly, and it's kind of like the profile of the Cromie. So it's like a weird sort of fusion vehicle, right? If you want to look at what it's actually the fusion of, if I remember rightly, it has the turret of the Challenger, which is, or basically the turret of the Challenger here, and then it has the Comet's hull. Which this is the Comet. Very low profile, decent turret, big catch, 77mm gun. Good tank. You know? So, what do we play today, though, is the question. Is there anything I need to grind in? What are we on a GB? 19k? I guess we should do Britain and try and get the Churchill knocked out, shouldn't we? So now I have the Avenger, it might be slightly less suffering. I have Bruised is on him realistic. That means we can snipe a game before he gets us. I also need to change my music over as well, don't I? Maybe I should, because it kills me. I only fixed like 3 of my broken missions, so like 100 hours back. It is kind of funny though, isn't it? How when you play a game like Skyrim, experiences can be so drastically different. Because like if you look at mine, right, my playthrough that I've done on stream, I haven't played any off stream, so you guys have seen it all live as it's been played. I don't really think we've run into very many bugs at all. Which is kind of crazy, isn't it? How you can have so different experiences of like one of us runs into a mountain of bugs and the other one runs into barely none. It's kind of amazing how that works. And Skyrim and Bethesda games have always been a bit like that, haven't they? Where they're very like temperamental. I'm just closing the spreadsheet in the background for the monotype thingy runs. Close that down. Lo-fi is on. Where are we going? I think we're going to go in the Avenger, and we're going to go out to the edge here. The edge of Oblivion. That's where we're going. Come on, Avenger. Got any Yag 10 as well. Oh, is it Yag 10 in this matchup? Well, he must have a weak lineup, surely. Oh, he has a 4th. He has 3 5.7s, yet he's running the Yag 10, probably because it's a sniper. He's going to get on alright over here. If he's like me in the Yag 10, that guy's about to just wreck everybody. It's going to be amazing. Get the Avengers battleship-style cannon round. Might as well fire it off, you never know. I mean, let's be honest, we're never hitting anyone firing. Ooh, okay, someone's had a swing at us. That 88 flak's had a go. That might hit, you know. Oh, close. That must have been close. There's also an SU-152 in the pond, like, in the middle of the thing right now. Please don't hit me, 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 please don't hit me. Okay, we're fine. That worked out well. Reverse, 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 reverse. We missed. Never mind. Have a good one, Sadiola. Take it easy, my dude. I'll tell you what, Bruised, if you find that mod, post it in Discord. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? If you find that mod for Skyrim, chuck it in Discord, because Sadiola might be able to find it then. If you manage to find it and want to chuck it in there, it might be a good idea. Just to be helpful. That poor lad's dead. Yeah, problem with this is, and you're going to hear me say this a lot because I say it every time we play British vehicles, solid shot AP. We have no explosive in any of our shots, so the chances of us actually killing people immediately off of a pen, not that high. This guy's AFK and we still can't really kill him. 88 flat got us as well. Lovely. Straight through the turret front. Where exactly was he? He was in the town. Okay, you just snipe me then. Let's go with the Churchill. Let's rock up in the town, and then last time we'll go Firefly out around the edge again. That was not so good though. I could have done a lot more in the Avenger there, I feel like, but the opportunity didn't allow for it, which is sad. Can't remember if I have the engine upgrades in the Churchill yet or not. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I've really been enjoying playing War Thunder recently, which is kind of crazy because I never used to really understand a thing about what was going on. But I've just been really liking playing it. There's just something about it. It just feels very fresh and different. And while the game has its problems, you know, it's still pretty fun to play. Don't bully me. You're in a Panther. Come on. I'm kind of a bit buggered here unless someone helps me. I need to aim higher. Wonder if I can pen him in the turret ring. Looks like we might be able to, you know. Not quite. We hit it. Nobody gonna shoot him. Okay, the Jagdpanzer's trying, but can't move because my crew's still down. He dead. Oh, someone got him. Legend. Someone killed him. Let's go. Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate it, man. Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. I've got to help my Cromwell friend. I can't leave him, surely. No, someone's killed the tiger, I think. No, did they? No, he's still alive. Oh. Did he just run away from him? Oh, he has. Yeah, eat that, Tiger. I'm sure he's really fearful of me right now. Oi! I can't turn. I'm dead. I might have survived one German vehicle, but I don't think I'm living this one. Unless someone kills him last second here. Oh, he's not. No, he is trying to fight me. He's just driven side on in front of everyone. He shot the pillar. Get my crew up quickly. He's dead. What an idiot. How did you mess that up? I couldn't move. Oh, Tiger. You're giving Tiger drivers such a bad name. We're dead. Oh no, we didn't die to the bombs. The Tiger drivers have such a bad name in this game, and it's people like that that are the reason why, I think. Don't tell me we're about to fight another one. There's a Panther over there now. Not again. We've already just about scraped through our first two fights against the German heavier vehicles, and now we're going to have to fight a bloody Panther again for a third time, maybe. That's terrifying, isn't it? That Cromwell is still alive as well. What a hero. I love that. The guy's actually still alive. God, this thing's so slow. Like driving a bus. If the bus was powered by hamsters. A hamster wheel bus. German IC, really? Okay, well. Ooh, tracked again. And another Tiger. And we died to a Panther. Well, we tried. We tried. You can't say we didn't try, really. I basically spent the entire time in the Churchill being tracked and unable to move, but we really did try and get into the town there and help out. Unfortunately, it just didn't happen. And I kind of wish that I'd stayed alive in the Avenger there, because that might have made a big difference, but, you know, it is what it is. If I was up in the Avenger, I might have been able to do something. Or I died and just gone in the Firefly, because then I could just start shooting from the other side of the map again over on the south side of the pond. Oh well. Let's try another one. Have we been Q-sniped by Bruised? Well, he's online right now. He's not in realistic anymore, so you never know. Out to Chile as well, my previous War Thunder compatriot from back in the day. We used to play quite a bit together, actually. Me and Chile. Legend. Good old Chili Frosting. Habanero icing, as he's sometimes known. He spawns in the Ostwind, or Whirlwind, shoots a bit, and then blows himself up. Okay. The whole thing about people spamming attack the D point, the reason War Thunder people think it's funny is because the D point doesn't exist. There is no D point. There's only an A point, a B point, and a C point. But it was obviously just left in the files from maybe if they originally made one where there was a D point. So it doesn't exist, but everyone just finds it funny to spam attack the D point. Very childish humor, but, you know, it's kind of comical every now and then. It did at one point. I didn't think there actually ever was a D point. Maybe the thing, I watched a video about this. It was like the War Thunder iceberg, and I thought they said that the D point never existed. Unless maybe it was that it did exist and now it doesn't because it's been removed. That could be what it is, of course. Ooh. It's faster to run away forwards than it is to reverse. Oh, there's a TD out there somewhere. Ah, it's the Dickomac shooting at me. Well, that was good. I was thinking I'd be able to get a nice, easy shot of that KV-1, but I guess I couldn't see enough of him by the time he could see me. Never mind. That was fun, wasn't it? I probably was in a bad position there as well, but still. Probably doesn't help that it's just me and a Sturrit and Mill are the only two over here on the A side of the map. Probably doesn't help that it's just me on this side of the map, because I was with a Sturrit and Mill who's now dead on this side of the map. This is a problem. A rather sizable problem, I must say. Well, shit. Oh, people. A Panzer IV J and an Su-152. Nice. Peoples are here. I'm not actually scared of the KV. It's the Dicamax that scares me, this guy. Because he's got a nasty, nasty gun. KV-1 I'm not really that bothered by. Him. And I don't have a lot of gun depression either, so it makes it more difficult for me to actually get the gun down. Gun depression, of course, for anyone who doesn't know, being how far you can point the gun down. Depress the gun. I guess I also can't pen the turret of the KV-1, but I can pen his front. So you can pen mine. Right then. Straight through the mantlet, and he killed everybody again. Okay. Man, I love playing the British. This has been a fun game so far. I've really enjoyed myself so far in this one. It's been really fun. The Dicamax still being unspotted is, like, scary. Although it looks like he's dead now. He's gone. Someone's killed him. I reckon we can get up on here now and maybe use this. Two KBs. Neither of them can be seen. Love it. Aye. If I go too crazy here, I'm definitely dead, so... And he moves the second I dip down. Bruh, he knew, I swear. He's a knower. I ricocheted off that Cheeto into his hull. Oh, it's the same KV-1 again for a third time. Nice. Love it. That was fun. I mean, you know. I was a little aggressive and I died there at the end. But I really would love to know, why is the KV-1 not being engaged by, like, fucking 5 people in front of him? So much so that he has the time to be able to turn and shoot me on his flank. There's 5 people in front of him, 4 of them are TDs, and no one has his attention. Like, I don't really know what to say. You'd think someone would have his attention enough so that I might be able to make a move, but I guess not. Which is annoying.
on, give us a match. Give us a game, please. Let us finally get the Churchill 7, which is only slightly better than the NA75. So apparently D Point was around in 2016 and was dropped by a plane randomly. It takes away quite a few enemy tickets. Right, interesting. So it did exist. Well, there you go then. The D Point did exist. I was wrong. I know it's hard to believe I was wrong, but I was. I'm never wrong. Except most of the time. Not knocked my mouse then, if you couldn't tell. Just what I've randomly started staring into the bag. This feels all too familiar. Me and the Avenger, a Sturret Emil, and a SPAA were the only three here. Not again. Not again. Ad break starting in 3 minutes as well, by the way, everybody. Just a heads up. This game will be going at that point still, so there still will be some missed stuff, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes. Of course, you can remove the ads. If not, yeah. Thank you for supporting the stream by watching them and helping. Look who it is. It's Bruised. He's here. Wonder how long it'd be before you showed up. Yeah, have some of that, Bruised. Get back. Have it. I don't know why the Sturret Emil has been so aggressive, though. Like, of all the people who ran up here, the Sturret Emil is not the one I would expect to go running off up in the middle. I've got to play cautiously here. I'm playing for personal pride against Bruised here. You know, I've got to make sure that I play properly here. Not sweaty, but I've got to play good here, you know. Play smart. I don't really know how to play sweaty in War Thunder anyway. I'm not good enough. Not a good enough player to be a sweat. Something can apparently see me from all the way out. Oh, that's their spawn. I doubt they can actually hit me. But... oh, well, Bruised has been killed by the Sturret Emil, unfortunately, so no 1v1 coming out right here. Oh, we actually hit him! Let's go. I didn't do anything, but I hit him at like, what, 0.8 miles? So what was that? That was a 1,000-meter shot. Because what, a mile is 1.6k? So if we do that into meters, that's what? Yeah, it's got to be about 1,200 meters. Jesus, that was a long shot. That was a bad shot as well. This is a kill or be killed shot, I think. And luckily we got the kill. We could have died there though, I think. Very easily. Ah, there you are in the ASU. There he is! The ASU.
Well, I'm surprised. Like, you actually did a lot of damage to me there. You killed 2 crew. You probably got close to killing me, because, I mean, this thing's not exactly the hardest thing to kill when you shoot it through the turret, but I'm very surprised there, Bruce, that I just one-shotted you with solid shot AP. Kind of insane. Hopefully you don't have a KV-1, because apparently they're my nemesis today. Oh, he does. He's in a fucking KV-1. God's sake. Oh, wow, I ate that in the chin. That is not nice. This thing is so slow in reverse. Ugh. This Wolverine is trying to hunt me down as well. Wolverine better hope he's lucky though, because I mean it is quite an easy kill on a Wolverine. Misfire, nice. Well, unfortunately Bruised unable to get me there. The Wolverine does kill me as I misfire the gun. I will fight you in a worthy adversary though. The Churchill is coming out. A worthy adversary has been found. The Churchill NA-75 versus KV-1. Me versus Bruised. This team's getting absolutely stomped. Bruised, unfortunately, unable to have much impact here in this match so far, with the ASU getting stomped by me. And his first tank, the T-34-57, taking a big crit and then, unfortunately, suffering a crippling blow at the end. I'm looking for you, Bruised. There he is. Oh no! It's the same guy in the Dickomax 2-2 again as well. He was in the Emil who killed you earlier. Oh no. Well, GG's, mate. Unfortunately, my bodyguard in the Dickomax was too strong today. Might as well have a punt at him, eh?
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like
Hey, yo! Thank you so much for the bits, my dude. Russians have no armor. I love how they landed on the head of the Churchill as well there. They landed on my turret. On my head. Popped me on the top of the head. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, my dude. The GG bits. Russians have no armor. You did get a bit unlucky there getting stomped. I mean, to be fair, the Sturrit in Mill and the Dickomax, though, do have crazy guns, so... That's a tough one. GG's there, my dude. You gave it a good go. Your team also got stomped is the other part of it that made it difficult, of course. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. Because your team got stomped, it kind of made it more difficult for you to actually be able to do anything, you know? It's hard to really, like, get any bite in the game when that's happening, you know? Not that that's, like, the be-all and end-all of it, because, you know, I'm sure you could make an argument that, like, to some degree, it might make it easier to get kills because people become more aggressive and... you know, throw themselves in front of you or whatever, I don't know. But I think in that situation, you were kind of outnumbered and you didn't have a huge amount of support, so it was always going to be tough to actually do anything across there. So, you know, that was a tough spot for you to try and fight out of. We're going again. Here we go. Ooh. I do like this map. This works well for the Avenger, particularly. If I can run up the hill. We can do a Poland again, yeah? We do a Poland. Go running up the hill. We could get up here and try and shoot across towards B and C early on and see if that works. Might as well.
Might as well, innit?
Yeah, welcome back from the break, everybody, as well, if you got caught by that.
Into your vehicle.
If you did, thank you for supporting the stream via watching the ad breaks, and of course, supporting your fellow chatters by allowing them to have no pre-rolls when they first come into stream. So I appreciate it very much. And it also gives you an opportunity to go and have a break and have a drink and do all that stuff you need to do, so... You know. They can be a good thing. You can make an ad break a good thing. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, it kind of depends, doesn't it? It also depends what the other team's like, which in our case was us. You know, like whether our team goes really aggressive or whether our team's quite passive. Because if we don't push, it makes it a lot harder for you to be able to pick off people. You're not going to pick off any stragglers if you've got people like me who are kind of, you know, playing quite passively. Fucking bush. Oh, I didn't even check to see if you're in here. He is, he's on the other team. Hey, there goes one. That's going to be you in a minute, Bruised. I just knocked out your friendly T-3457. You're going to be next, son. Just you wait. Who's machine gunning? I'm getting shot at by a Panzer IV. Okay. The friendly. No one to shoot at.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
There is that Puma over there, but... Bruce kills someone. Just got a freebie.
We no longer have the advantage.
Why, dude? You have a tank that's an actual sniper, and then you get in the Panzer IV-H and go, you know what, I'll go sit in front of him. Very helpful. Hello. It's going to try and set him on fire. Never mind. Bruised must be on the other end of the map, I'm guessing. I don't know, though, because I haven't actually seen him the entire time. So I don't know where he is. He's in the ASU, so he could be anywhere, really. He's a small tank. He's probably lurking somewhere, waiting for me.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, this feels bad, doesn't it?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Because then...
1 o'clock.
Yeah, no, I like this. I like this. I'm focused at the minute, that's why I'm going quiet, right? Oh my god. KV1. Please. Thank you. That was going to be a lot more glorious than it actually was. Or that's what I was hoping for anyway. I was hoping to swing in behind you and get the shot on the back then.
Aircraft. 12 o'clock. Range.
This is a problem. was about to get the gun on you as well. Bugger. I thought you were going to chase after the kill on me then, Bruised. I thought you were coming around the back to try and shoot me. I was convinced that you were about to try and chase after me. So I started turning around. I thought you had me dead to rights, but... No, I got away with one there. There's a Turan 3 behind there as well, which is quite annoying. He's fighting the Panzer 4. There's a heavy coming up this side as well. There he is, KV-1. I think there was another one as well. Yeah, there's one up there. I mean, I'm going to risk it because at this point, we're deep into the game, you know. May as well risk something. Well, my gun is dead. That's no good. Nice. First shot I take kills the gunner, of course, and then we die to a T-34. Not Bruised in a T-34, but a T-34 nonetheless. Where is Bruised right now? He's in the KV-1. Final tank he has. He also sent me some messages. Did you even know... Wait. Did you even know you were in this match? Oh, didn't even know you were in this match. Oh, okay. So I will say, Bruce, the map betrayed you again, because when you were going up the top of the hill trying to go for the flank, I was sat in the A cap and you got spotted by someone. And I didn't know it was you because you were on my map, but I saw the TD go behind, and right after I said, I don't know where Bruised is, he could be lurking anywhere, and that TD popped up. My spider sense started tingling and I knew it was you. Like the other day where I was in the SU-152 and you came around the corner and I was staring at you. I just knew that medium was you, and I just knew right there that you were that TD. The second I said, he's probably lurking somewhere, and then a TD started coming up behind me, I knew it was you. I just had my senses were going off, you know? Dead. No dead. Sag, no dead. Only an assist. That's the way of the British, really, isn't it? 3 assists, 2 kills. Love it. Love solid shot ammo, by the way. Gotta love it. I hate the solid shot ammo. I really am not a big fan. Well, I can't see you. No point even having a swing at that. Oh, no, now he's peeked. Of course he has. Bet he pens me as well. Oh, he can't see me. That's why. Never mind. I'm not too worried about that after all. Looked like he's on fire there as well. Welcome back, Shags. Yeah, everything's been good, mate. Everything's been good. Me and Bruised have been attempting to duel each other like we do. Oh, that was close. How are you doing, my dudes? Yeah, that's gotta be a map.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Has to be. Yeah, I think we're safe. Yeah, how are you doing, Shags? I hope you're having a good one, mate. How'd the old lasagna turn out in the end? Well, we lived. Bruce was up there on the hill. I know he was. I'm surprised he didn't have a go at me. He obviously didn't know I was there. Here for those crisp shots. I did land quite a nice one earlier at about 1,200 meters or so. I hit a long old Long old ripper of a shot. I didn't kill anyone with it, but I just clipped him. But it was a long old shot. I was very happy with that one. Did you get a kill on me in that game? No. I didn't kill you in the ASU. That was a KV. No, I didn't. I didn't kill you, no. I don't think so. Because someone else killed you in the T-34. It wasn't me. And then the ASU was killed by the KV. And then... your KV-1 survived, so... Yeah, no, I didn't. Fortunately for you, Bruce, you lived that one. You lived to fight another one. 80mm sniper shot. Get the Barrett 50 cal out of the intervention like the old COD days. Get the intervention out and start sniping people. Great. If I had my gunner, you'd have been cooked. You mean, what, in the ASU? The ASU. Oh, it's Holland. This is Mirage's favourite map. He likes North Holland. He loves a bit of North Holland, does Mirage. Oh, Wii Sports Lo-Fi from Shaggy. Let me get that in. In the queue. Wii Sports would set the vibe. Yeah, you're right, Shags, I think. I agree. Hello. Comrade Bruised. Coming with me, are we? Alright. See, sometimes it works out and we're on the same team. Not very often, but every once in a while. God, this thing's slow. I like your, beware of tank sign on the back. Not that I'm staring at the rear end of your tank or anything. Don't worry about it. Bloody off-center machine gun. Hang on, Shags. There we go. That's better, isn't it? That's better. Okay. That worked out surprisingly well. That hits the spot just like we hit that lamppost. Yeah, right? Great, wasn't it? Hits the spot like a nice belter of a coffee, that does a Wii Sports. In we go. Oh, hello. Well. I'm not gonna... Because it was you, Bruised. I'll let it slide, alright? If that was anyone else, I'd have been a little frustrated they stole my kill there. That being said, I also probably should have killed them on the first shot, so, like, you know... Fair game, really, isn't it? Oh, hello. Oh, am I going to be able to fit through here now? Ah, just about. There's something about it, innit? The Wii Sports music while watching a Churchill drive through a shopping centre. Just... something quite comical about it, isn't it? We're driving through a shopping centre in a tank as big as a... God knows what. The roof's caving in. It's being bombed. You know, this KV-1 is fucking... won't go around the corner. He's being a little bitch. Come on. Don't just sit on the corner. Like, if you're going to go for it, go for it. You know, that's what I think. Get in there, son. Get in there, lad. Come on. Let's have a go then, Cheeto. Let's have a go. Fight me one-on-one. I'll take you all on. I'll fight you all. The Churchill will not bow down before you. I am the immortal wall. Except I'm not immortal because I'm going to die in a minute probably. There we go. Look at that. See? Sometimes you just got to get in there. I did that. I got in there. That's what was needed. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Just got to get in there and get scrapping, you know, get brawling. Can't afford to sit around and do nothing here. You got to get in there, get stuck in. There's Bruised. Oh, he's in the Oh, he's in a plane. Expensive. Let's go out Toozy Ridge. Toozy Ridge line. There's that KV-1 again in this T-34, and there's Bruised in the KV-1. We shall fight them in the car parks. We shall fight them in the food courts. We shall fight them by the tills, as we call them. We'll fight them at the checkouts. We'll fight them wherever. I wish I had HE now, because I might have actually killed that Ostwind if I fired out with it. Lucky boy in that Firefly. What's he behind? He must be down the road. Claims I can hit the Ostwind as well, but that's never happening, is it? Risk. What's the worst that can happen? We shall fight them next to Ladbrokes. Yeah. I thought I'd put it on again for your Shags as well. It's been a while since Wii Sports has come out, so I thought I'd give you another one. Bugger off, Ostwind. He actually killed my gunner. Dude, this Ostwind is actually going to kill me. Oh no. He's blown the back off my thing. My, like, viewport. Look, he's shooting my armor off. This little guy. This Ostwind is actually, like, wrecking me. That was his friendly plane. Oh, his friendly bomber just tried to kill him. That's hilarious. Oh, that was worth the death. That was hilarious, watching the bomber fly into him. Freebies in this economy? I know, right? I thought I'd give you one for free, mate. You're the only Wii Sports redeem we've had for a while, so I thought I'd give you a free one. Best squad. Wasn't me and Bruised, but best squad. Me and the ASU, I think he was, funnily enough. Or at least he was on at ASU for a while. Me and Nexus, I think his name was there. Ooh. Big yawn. Kind of can't believe we still got 35 minutes left to stream. It's crazy. It feels like it's been such a long, sort of slow stream today. You know? Not in a bad way. It feels like it's been a very long stream today. A nice slow pace, just like the Churchill, you know? We've been doing a Churchill stream. Slow. Yeah, slow. That's the gist of it. Here we go. Turn the volume down a touch. I'm still going to go to my usual sort of spot, actually, because I do think people are going to go across the riverside. But I do think the Avenger has some utility here as a sniper support. I'm trying to think, like, what the Avenger actually is, really. It's kind of like... It's not a medium. It is definitely, like, classed as a TD, but it just doesn't have the armor. It's a TD, but in the sense that it's like... It's a TD without any real... It's like the ultimate glass cannon, and I don't really like that very much. Oh, he's on our team again in the SU, and Nexus is here as well. Any free kills? No. Nobody home. There's nobody home, chaps. That's unfortunate. Or M6. I know how it feels to play that monstrosity. What a pile of crap that vehicle is. I don't like the M6, personally. The gun's not awful on it, it's just not great. Oh my god. Wait. This is a risk if I peek this one. Because he's got a Firefly behind him. I hit him anyway. I might be able to tempt him out though. I don't know what the M6 just fired at, because I don't think he fired at Panzer IV. Hopefully start research on the T95 tonight if I fire hard. Let's go. That could be really cool. I'll hopefully try and start getting the Doom Turtle soon. Sod this. He's got someone behind him actually, hasn't he? I've just seen it. I think it's that Firefly. Okay. Well, I hit his breach. The M6 is terrified of him for whatever reason. Well, that was a disaster. Bruised has got a kill at least, that's good. He's kicking off better than I was. Hang on. The game's frozen just because I tabbed out for a second while I'm in thingy mode. Where's the thing I'm looking for? This one? I guess. Just in time. Perfect timing of me tabbing back in there before I run right into the rocks. That helped. And still I didn't hit anything that whole time in the Churchill, of course. That's good, isn't it? The Churchill's like the ultimate streamer tank. It's so slow that you can do whatever else you need to do while driving it just forwards, and it won't hit anything. It's not going to crash into anything. That KV-1 is very annoying. Am I willing to try and get... Never mind. I was going to say get down to Bruce to help him out. I was going to try and help you, but the KV-1 sort of slowed me down a bit, and then by the time I had a chance to help you out... No, I should have fired! If I'd fired earlier, original Arb down there, he'd be gone. He would be in the Shadow Realm right now. or Oblivion, whichever one I was feeling on the day. Linker shot that KV-1. Oh, a Panther. Why is it always a Panther today? Panther everywhere, mate. Bloody Panthers. Go away. Trying to fight your friends, not you, you idiot. Leave me alone. T-34 is going to get me if I'm not careful. Dude, this Panther is really annoying. Oh, nice. What a bomb. This Panther, dude. Yeah, that's what you get. Talk about tunnel vision. Oh, and I couldn't get the gun depression on the Stug. No. She won that one, Panther. I'm so happy that I killed the Panther, though. After earlier where I got bullied by them in that other match, I'm so glad that I killed the Panther specifically, though. That's just amazing. What a shot that was from me. And my gun is down. No. Although, well, he'll know that, won't he? I'm dead now to this Firefly, probably. I had a kill on that Firefly, I thought I was looking. Oh, someone smoked it. Maybe? Oh, track's broken. Fuck. God. This is not nice. I mean, we know he's there. I can't MG him either. How we got away with this, I don't really know. Like, I'm fairly certain we should have died in the spot we were in here. Whether it was to the Panther or the T-34 or the KV-1 or him, someone should have killed me. The fact we're still alive is kind of quite funny in itself. I don't really know how we're still up. The Churchill armchair is still going. Well, we'll ford the river now as well. This has gone rather well, I would say. Hello, we got the baby Panther to fight now. We killed the big boy. Now it's time for his little brother. I don't actually know where we can pen him is the problem either. So, okay, it doesn't matter. He killed me. Shot me straight through the turret front, I'm guessing. Yep, Mantler again. The Mantler on this thing is really weak. I will say, the NA-75 Churchill, while I'm glad that it actually has a slightly better gun, I personally don't think it really feels any better than the other Churchills. Let's go, Bruce. You just got a double kill there. Let's go, dude. Huge double. Yeah, it doesn't feel any better to me than the other ones. But all of the Churchills just kind of feel bad so far, and I think the 7 will be nice just because it's got a bit of armor. But at least to right now, I've just never really had that much of an enjoyable time like playing the Churchill for a vehicle, right? It's been fun memeing in it, don't get me wrong. And like some of the funny moments we've had have been nice. But like in terms of as a vehicle to play, has it been that good? No. Hasn't been that fun to play. But as an experience of doing it and memeing, yeah, it's been great. Also, the bridge is going to be broken up here, so we can't go all the way across. We might try and get up on it though to get a sniper shot. Fuck's sake, dude. Of course. We pumped the brakes, but we couldn't slow down fast enough so that Mr. German VK got us again. Same... Oh, no, I think it was the different guy. I think we died to this one the first time, and then the second guy we died. Bloody annoying, man. Where is he? Here he is. Oh, this isn't the guy. No, I was looking for Bruised, of course. I thought he was in my squad for a second there. Completely forgot. Yeah, he's not in my squad, is he? I was looking for the green man. Alright. On to the next match we go, I guess. Although, we now have 52 extra horsepower in the Churchill. That actually will be nice. Flank them gits. I love it. Good job, my dude. You had a great game there. Fair play. Fair play, fair play. Shag's a big fan of the plane kamikazing his own teammate there. That was quite funny, wasn't it? Or attempting to kamikaze his own. Ooh. Attempting to kamikaze his own teammate, anyway. Yawning. Sleepy, man. It's actually pretty cold in here at the minute. I've got my windows open. It's really cooled down. Pretty cool.
Crew positions. Button up. Driver ready.
He's on the other team this time.
Loader ready.
We've got Kellogg's cereal with us, though. I mean, how can we lose with that? This thing okay, this is so much better with the 50 horsepower. It's not fast, but at least it felt like we were actually accelerating this time. Then you just see everybody driving past you on the road. This KV-1's going to go for an overtake in a minute, unless we just get rammed. He goes for the overtake on the left. We're going defensive into turn 1. He's overtaking up the inside. Losing power up the hill. He got the slipstream well there, the KV-1. Getting the slipstream. He's just tearing away from us. Give that guy a bit of room. That hasn't gone very well, has it, catching up with those people? They've all gone very far ahead of me. Although, it's just nice to know that I don't feel like I'm taking 5 years to get anywhere now. I'll take that at least. And getting up hills will be slightly easier as well. I'd love to say let's let the KV-1 go first, so if anyone gets blown up it's going to be him, but I feel like if anyone needs to be sacrificed in the town to make it work, the Churchill NA-75 is probably the better thing to lose than the KV-1. Okay. I bounced. Oh, what? I bounced on the flush side of a Panther. Really? Fuck. That was unlucky. How did we bounce? Did he? Maybe he moved. He did like a little waggle and it ricocheted on a weird angle. Fuck no. That's not good. Unfortunate, I suppose you could call it. Just my luck in the British, really. There's Kellogg's cereal in the thing. It wasn't Bruised who killed me, I don't think. No. It was the Panther who killed me. Bruised in the KV-1. He must not have had the best start ever in his T-34 in the town. He wasn't that guy we clipped, I know that much. He wasn't the T-34 who came rushing into town.
Attack the enemy. Tank, 2 o'clock. Range.
No. I was looking to see if I could get that guy through a window or something, maybe. Doesn't look like it.
Tank, 1 o'clock. Range.
Okay, this was a mistake.
We've been hit. Tank.
This thing being so slow to reverse is ridiculous. You'd think for a tank that can do 30 miles an hour forwards, it would be able to do more than 2 in reverse downhill. My lord.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
This is poor. It's the same with the Cromwell. It must be something about, like, the... Oh, that means the Comet is the same. Oh. Because this is the Comet chassis, isn't it, I think? I really hope this is... Now I think about it, that this isn't the Comet chassis one. That would be painful if it is. Where to focus my attention? Oh yeah, I forgot I threw the... I was going through my playlist, so I thought because it had been so long since I listened to it, I'd throw the old Zenoga theme on. Feels fitting for me fighting Bruised here. I'm watching you, Jackson. He finally got me. Good job, Bruised. I actually thought you were further back. I didn't realize you were quite there. I thought you were further back in the buildings. That Jackson was really annoying anyway, because I couldn't go after you because the Jackson was just sitting there. So the second if I turned to you, he would have just driven up and shot me in the side. That was kind of an unwinnable spot for me to be in, really. Now, shell in frustration. Not a game for me here. One to forget. Really poor.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
There's that Jackson again. Wonder if he's got the 300 pen bin rounds on.
Armor piercing. Loaded. Tank, 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Bit of a standoff here, I see. There's the one.
Target destroyed.
Thank you, Bruised.
Armor piercing loaded.
I'll take that one. We're square again for the day, aren't we now? Oh no, I think it's... Is it 2-1? I killed you in the ASU earlier. I think it's 2-1. A competitive day, though. To be fair, Firefly versus KV-1 is a hard matchup to win. Because like, my gun is effectively so much better. It's really hard to win that, I think, in the KV-1. Oh.
Armor piercing loaded. Whip it in.
Bloody plane.
Tank. 1 o'clock. Range. Hit. Target destroyed.
Over the building, that was.
Armor piercing loaded.
Oh, there he is. I shot you right before you went down.
Target destroyed.
I should have shot you with a shell. That's amazing. That doesn't count though. That's a half point kill.
SPAA. 2 o'clock.
Half point hitter.
Low high explosive. Whip it in.
Ah. I went too far across then. I should have just squared up on the guy. Well, it's my game over. Bruised is still up, so unfortunately he can't kill me anymore. 1-1 in that game though. 1 kill apiece from me and Bruised. Very sad, isn't it? Why is that bugging out? Never mind. Trying to do something for a second. We opened Battle Trophy and we got some backups. Nice. We also unlocked the Shot Mark 4 in the Firefly, by the looks of it. Probably 1, maybe 2 more games. Shot bounced off my turret and into my hull. Oh, did it? Interesting. You wanted me to fire and bounce so you could charge me. See, I thought I had the advantage because right as you were about to peek out around the corner, when you were dropping down and trying to get like a shot on me, I saw the smoke from the back of your tank and I was like, because when you disappeared out of vision, I was like, okay, I don't know where he's going. And then the second I saw that, I was like, that's the rear end of his tank. He's backing up down the hill, isn't he? He's going to try something here. So then I just thought, well, I'll stay and wait because if you try something, I want to be ready. And then, of course, you made the move and it didn't stick, unfortunately. A valiant effort, though. GG's. Eastern Europe. Go into the town. Oh, you're trying to get into a spot where, okay, you were trying to, like, perspective peek me where I couldn't see any of you, but you could see me. I see. Oh, you're on my team again. Let's go. Bloody Panthers. Oh my god, he went flying. Look at him. I bet I'll get some airtime in the Churchill, right? Almost. We almost took off. Come on, let's see if we can get some. No, we stopped like a stone when we hit the wall. We just stopped like an absolute sack of bricks then. Brutal. At least the turret turns fast on the Churchill, alright? At least that's some consolation. I've got me and a tiger right behind you, Bruised. Don't you worry, lad. We're here. We're here for a bit of a rumble. That was easy. Oh no, there's a Churchill 7. A superior version of my Churchills over there. Oh god. Bloody Hellcat here as well. Well, don't really know what he thought he was going to do, but there you go. That's what we do to Hellcats. That is really brave. Someone just drowned, I think. I don't know how that T-34 is still alive. He's like driven behind everybody. What is happening? Oh Christ, the Churchills are over. I think all I can really do is immobilize the Churchill and see what happens. No, I got sniped by an SU. Was it on the other side of the river? Yeah. Of course he was. The spot that I like to go to. Bugger. Oh well. Go to the Avenger and we'll go out to the other side. I was about to say Bruised is still up. Not so much anymore. He did well in the town though. He's got some good score early on there. 2 kills for both of us. He looks good. Oh Christ. Yag killed him. I'm going on a real like lengthy thing here. He shot at me, he knows I'm here. Yeah, I don't know where the Yag is looking is the thing, but I know where he is. And you see there's a bomb available right now. So you know what I'm thinking, right? There he is. Well, I have 8 missiles. And he's in a Yag 10. There he goes. That worked out rather well, I think. Oh. That almost worked. Oh, he's respawned as well. He's coming after me again then, I'm sure. Well, he was going to be coming after me. For a moment, you knew I was here. You knew I was here. I killed him from over here a minute ago. What? I went in the plane a minute ago when I was over here. He should have got me, that guy. Poor lad. Bombs away, indeed. 3 minutes until the next set of ads as well, so that means we're basically on midnight now, doesn't it? I don't know if we'll play one more or if we'll call it after this one, or we'll figure it out.
Anyway,
We'll
I
spare it
started
out one way or
blasting.
another.
Bang, bang!
Free kill. This Oswind has no idea that I'm here, does he? No, but his teammate does. Oi! And Han Solo's dead, someone killed him. Reload. Thank you. Thank you, Shags, for the so anyway I started blasting, because indeed we did. Indeed we did start blasting, and when we started, we did not stop. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm a bit stuck. Hang on.
Okay, engine off. The victory is near.
Oh, my engine's down. Oh no, I can't move. That guy saved me a bit there. I missed? Oh no. I think I'm in trouble now. The bombs are about to come raining down. I got 15 seconds till I can move. I'm sure this is going to go well. How am I alive? I don't know how I'm alive, but okay. Oh God. Form an orderly line as we go across the river. That Churchill's getting pushed off. Oh my God. I thought the KV-85 was about to push him off. Genuinely thought he was about to push him off the edge and drown him. It would have been kind of funny, but at the same time, I would have been a bit annoyed if I was that guy. Ooh, wow, that SU shot right past me. Michelle whisked past me. I think we'll do one more. Can we do one more? One game for luck. You think that sounds fun, guys? You think that sounds fun? One game. Take it or leave it. Last game of the night. And if we get 2,500 XP, we somehow get the Churchill. Basically, it means we've got to do a good game in the Firefly. If we unlock this, this will give us a bonus of 1,100 XP. We need to have a good game in the Firefly. That'll give us 1,100, and then we need like 1,100 raw. Yeah, well, it should be okay. We need to have a decent game in the Firefly and a decent game in the Churchill. That's all we need. Here we go. Last game of the night. That's awkward. How did we lose engines? So sometimes if you have an engine that's been damaged, you're allowed to drive on it still. But what will basically happen is the engine will burn out. So you can still drive on it if you've got a damaged engine. It's just, it's kind of on borrowed time, right? Not if I stop you. Okay, I see. So, yeah. It's like, imagine if you have a car with an engine warning light on. You think, there's only a matter of time I can drive this before it breaks down. Kind of like that. Oh, he is on the other team with his BT7. What? Bruce is about to come after me in a BT7.
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Or has he switched? No, he's still in the BT7. There we go, we got the fences. About turn. Here we go. This is it. We're fucking now in the Churchill. Look at us go. Smoke belting out the backs. 20 miles an hour, 2000 RPM, 2100 RPM. Fourth gear as we scream along here. We're flying along. Already a bloody T-34 ring as well. Oh, he just got shot by the IS. Oh. I got him on the move, I think. He killed the IS. I think they traded, actually, yeah. I'm willing to push up here. I think this will be okay. Oh, it's a Panther, though, dude. Oh, my God. And there's a T-34-85 there. No, there's not anymore. A light tank running off over there. I wonder if that's who I think it is. Where's Mr. Panther looking? Not at me. Yeah, this ain't happening, is it? I think he realizes he's a little bit buggered in here. Where I am now. We'll see. We'll find out in a minute, won't we? Because I'm hoping that someone's going to come through here. Rather than round that corner. Because maybe they are unprepared and don't know that I'm right here. That being said, the likelihood of that happening looks very slim. And there he is. Enjoy the bonfire, Bruised. Oh, I got the kill on the Tiger, though. That's kind of funny. I don't know. The Panzer IV knew I was there. He was paying attention. The Tiger was like, no, I'll just drive in front of him. Drive in front of the Churchill. What's the worst that can happen? Bruised is still alive, somehow. I set him on fire, though, so he's got to be... Oh, I shot him. Did I shoot him through the edge of the wall? I think I did, or through the tarps or something. BK's behind that wall as well. That worked. Well, for me. I was lagging. Oh, God. Am I lagging? No, I think I'm okay. Mustang is so unmaneuverable. Ugh. I don't mind bottoming it out though. Is he still alive in the BT7? No, he's in the SU-152 now. He's finally gotten out of the BT7. Someone wants to finally put a put stop to his skullduggery. Nice. Ad break as well up right now. Will be the last one of the stream though, so. I think someone just recapped on B, so I don't know if there is anyone here or not.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Yeah, it looks safe. He's still alive in the SU. bruised. Oh, we've also changed ammo as well, so I need to mess with my ammo load in this thing, just realized. Let's do it.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I think we should be okay. Judging from like what we've done so far, 4 kills in that, I think we'll probably do enough. But I could be wrong. If I'm not careful, this is going to be a role reversal of last time we met in these two tanks, where I was in the fire. I was in the SU and he was in the Firefly.
Radiator damaged.
Can't see him.
Target destroyed.
Well, that's handy. Good job he threw himself in front of me, right?
Panzer. 11 o'clock. Range. Machine gun ready for action. Armor piercing loaded.
Can we get a fire? Come on. Nice.
Prepare for engine
You could help me, KB1. Help me repair, considering you've just been driving around.
Tank. 11 o'clock. Range. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Armor piercing.
Machine gun ready for action, same, right? That's shags every time the bots come into chat. We just saw a tracer, so... I really don't like this area I'm in now. In the factories. There could be any kind of nasty Russian tank destroyer camping in these factories. Bruised could be around any corner. Oh, where is he? Not here is the answer. Where is he? If he... I have no idea. He must have been... I don't know where he is. Well, I dodged him. My place in the team. First place, 8 kills. Exactly what we needed for the final match of the night. Storming to victory. The Churchill put up the numbers early on, and the Firefly cleans up towards the end with 4,316 XP. That's how we do it. And now we have the Kirkill 7. What happened, Bruce? What happened there, then? You must have been dead at the end, surely. I'm confused. Were you alive at the end? Trapped at A? Oh, okay. Oh, you were stuck. That explains why I didn't find you. I was half expecting to drive around the corner at the end there and have you sat staring at me and just blow my brains out when I drove around the corner. Just have you just absolutely wallop me with a shot while I was just sat there trying to, you know. Where's Bruised? I wonder where he's got. And then just boom. Just blast me into next week. Had no clue where you were at. This. We've got the Churchill 7. Which I'm pretty sure it still doesn't get any AP thingy. No, it's just regular AP again. 103 pen. Which actually, that means the gun's basically still just as crap as the last one, doesn't it? We just have more armor now. So we've got slightly more armor, but our gun's just as rubbish as it was before. Is that we basically still got the same gun. Right. It's sad, really, isn't it, knowing that like the Churchill gun carrier and all these types of tanks have better guns than the Churchill 7 does at 4.7. That's just disappointing. No, I mean, yay. Yeah, we can suffer together now in the Churchill 7. Isn't that going to be fun? Also, I think it'll probably be tomorrow that I'll go crazy on this as well and get the Hellcat, the Jackson, and the M4 when I play with Mirage. Probably. Do the crew stuff real quick. I'm just specking it all into Gunner at the minute. I might as well, aren't I? Hey!
Nice.
Gunner in my Avenger is now fully maxed out on his aiming. Nice. Thank you, Shanks. That was good. That was a good one. Well. Well, indeed. It's a thing that you use to get water out of the ground. Will make you harder to kill, yet easier to disable. He's just gonna... Don't do that to me. That's evil if you do that to me. If you don't even try and kill me, you just leave me there. Just getting like... Oh, that's just evil. If that's what you do, if you don't even attempt to kill me, you just leave me stranded while I can't move. That's just gonna be evil. That actually is... That's evil, man. If you do that to me, I'm just... That would be evil. Don't get any ideas. That's all I'm saying, alright? That is evil. That's if I can even get to you. Yeah, that's the thing we have, isn't it? Is neither of us... We're both the same speed. We're both equally as appallingly slow. So, we're just going to be kind of driving around hoping that we run into each other. Otherwise, we're going to be a spot of bother if we go to the wrong side.
Remind me to bring you along the next time
Wait,
I
what?
feel like brawling.
Why are you bitting? Thank you, Bruce. Thank you so much for the bits, man. Why are you bitting? You don't need to bit. You don't need to bit. Churchill versus Churchill. God, that just sounds awful, doesn't it? I'm looking forward to it, though. It'd be fun. Thank you so much, my dude. There, you're completing the goal. Just an A-star little bits goal that we have there. Of course, it's not like an official goal, proper goal. We just kind of have it as a thing. Yeah, we already got caught, didn't we? Okay. I think I know who will raid today, I guess. Because it looks like there's a birthday going on. So I think we'll go there, shall we? Looks like there may be a birthday. Just wanted to see the bit goal done. I see. You don't need to, though. You know? You never need to do anything like that. No one ever needs to. You guys always know that you can watch the stream completely for free. And no one ever needs to do anything like that, you know? They're just there because it's something in the top left of the screen. You know? But what's not going to be there in the top left of the screen in a minute is any of my stuff, because I'm going to be raiding out. That's one of the worst segues I've ever done. It's been fun, though. It's been fun. It's been a good time. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thank you for being here. I've had a nice time. Hope you guys have had a nice time, too.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good, yeah? Thank you for being here, everybody. Thanks for streaming, mate. It was fun. Yeah, thanks, Shags, for being here. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the modding stuff as well, as always. What's the tally now? Did you know what it was before? You got me once today and I got you twice, so I'll be up 2, you'll be up 1. It's something like 5-3, 6-3, something like that, I think. Maybe 5-2. I don't know exactly what the score is. It's something like that. Because a lot of the times I manage to get you, but whenever you try to fight me, all my teammates are there to get you first. Or kill me first. So you never quite get the chance to get me. We'll have to make like a full-on count of it. Shall we? I'll tell you what we'll do. For the sake of it, we'll start it from right there, shall we? Alright. We'll start it from there. We'll start fresh here. Okay. I'm going to make a Google Doc. I'm going to call it WT Duels, right? We're going to have me in one column and you in the other. I guess we'll chuck Mirage on there as well, just because you never know, might randomly play one time. So we'll say that today I've got 2, you got 1. So it's 2-1 so far, okay? That's as of right now. There we go. So it's 2-1 right now. There we go. I think that works. Alright. Well, chat, you know the drill. We're going to be raiding out. Sunday is the big day, so if you want to watch something fun on Sunday, it's going to be an absolute banger of a time. So, you know, feel free to swing on by on Sunday and hang out with us, because it's going to be great. We're going to be opening Pokemon stuff. It's going to be phenomenal, and I'm going to have a great time, and I hope you do as well. So, yeah, we're going to raid out. We'll go and say hi to an old friend who is right now playing marbles as part of their birthday special event. So we're going to say hi. Okay. That sound like fun, chat? I put the raid commands in. You already know the drill. Yeah. You ready? I almost put completely the wrong music on then. Almost put on Tree Poloski instead. It was in the same space, just in a different playlist. Well, let's go, shall we? Beep, boop, beep. I type on my keyboard. Okay, so there is actually not too much to say today. First things first, Bruised with the cheeky bits, the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Russians have no armor. Indeed, they do not, at least when we're driving them anyway. And the second 100 anyway later on to complete the goal. Thank you so much, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Which completed the bits goal. That's I thought there was more than that. Never mind, that's it. That's all I got to say today. And yeah, thanks to everyone for being here and watching, hanging out and vibing and chatting and all that stuff. It's been good. Hi and bye, Cinderfay. Hope you had a good one. We'll be back on Sunday. We're going to be opening Pokemon TCG stuff, so we're going to get the hand cam out, which is going to be fun. So I look forward to it. We don't get to do them very often. They're quite special streams, so yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you guys very much for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. The bits from Bruised. Everything, you know. This is a better month than August was so far, you know? This September's not been quite as painful as August was. Still not perfect, but still not quite as painful, you know? So we're on the way up. Hopefully by next month we'll be, you know, banging out at full capacity again. We'll be back up to tip-top shape. That's what we can hope for. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you around, okay? Bye, everybody.